All right. So, why are we on League instead of our normal sort of content? Well, the reason is I got kind of sick yesterday, and I'm still not 100% today. And playing DDO meant making decisions about, like, what to run or whether on a TR or not, and what kind of build I wanted to do. And instead, we're going to turn our brain off and see if we can play a little bit of League. We're just doing normals because, again, brain is somewhat fried. So we're just going to chill. And so far this evening, we've been very successful with having our brain off. Because we played 2 games, including this utterly ridiculous 5-1 and 37 Rel performance. Now, I'm usually okay at support. This is unusual as far as performances go. Then again, the whole game was a stomp. We lost one big team fight and gave over a ton of shutdowns. But it didn't matter. We killed him in the end. It also had some interesting, like, weird moments in that, like, it was me and my carry chasing down the Malzahar, who is the only person on their team who had a lead, and he decided to ult me, the support, while Caitlyn is right there, to just shoot him to death while he channels his ult on me. So that was certainly a decision. Not a good decision, of course, but we will see how it all goes. So we are actually queuing as support, and with off-roll as Phil, which what this means is we play a lot of jungle, is what we get filled as. Sometimes we get support, sometimes we just get all jungle games all the time, because no one else wants to play it, I guess. Sure, we'll play against the Lux. Amumu's just... he's kind of a generic all-rounder. Even if I lose hard in the jungle matchup, I can still be useful in team fights because I have a big crowd control ult, so... I can still be useful even while losing. Alright, so it looks like it's gonna be a Merc Treads kind of game. Because not only do we have the taunt and the root, but these are 2 big ability damage threats. So, Merc Treads are probably in the cards for us. Let's see, we have a Yuumi Nasus bot lane, which is interesting. We have an overabundance of ability power champions. Right, okay. This is looking bad for us. Oh, thank you for the follow, Bunny241. Welcome. Ah, I see. Interesting. The bots are now following first and then sending on messages, because quite frankly, no reasonable human being sends a first-time chat with a Discord name and doing that sort of thing. So they get to go away. And hopefully that purges their follower from the statistics, because it's kind of dumb if it doesn't. Right. I will need to make sure that I have the dog camera and my camera positioned correctly for League UI elements, since I haven't double-checked exactly. Honestly, we're playing normals. We are in, like, bronze to silver-ish elo. I'm really, really not concerned about stream sniping, so we don't play with any sort of map cover. Besides which, we're playing jungle, so even if we had a map cover, it's less useful, because you can see where I am, because I'm in the jungle. Oh, even worse, it's Gwen jungle. This This is just all kinds of problematic. Like, it's still a Merc Treads game, to be sure, but, and we'll go with the shield one.
Where are we going? Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So, the Nasus Yuumi bot lane is just should just get absolutely abused by Lux Ezreal. Like, they have crowd control and a ton of range, and Nasus is just going to suffer. I'll be honest, I don't know how we're winning this one with basically all melee except Malzahar. And I'm also going to have a hard time having impact because my damage is AP, and we have a lot of AP, so all they need to do is, like, build a Null Magic Mantle or two, and we're pretty well cooked. That said, we're gonna see what we can do. At some point when I base, I will have to move my camera slightly to the right. Alright, so it's TF mid, it's Gwen jungle. I don't know if Gwen is like an early invade type champ. I just don't know her very well at all. What is this? It's me not paying attention and slowing down my jungle clear is what it is. Oh boy, we're off to a rough start here. I do not know how Shen versus Udyr goes. I forgot how small the leash range on Gromp is. It's quite annoying. There you go. Okay, so Nasus is, as expected, being forced under turret, which is kind of to be expected. So we're going to have to gank that lane because they're going to be permanently pushed in. That said, Nasus in general isn't too upset to just be permanently shoved under tower. He'll just farm with Q and he'll scale, because, you know, he's Nasus. That's his, like, thing. He's just gonna sit under turret and get his stacks, and hopefully Yuumi keeps him alive. Okay. We got a first blood top side. That's a good sign. Let's see. Is Gwen going to invade on my red? Let's see. Is this... Yep. Yep. Just gonna sit there getting stacks and scaling. Top is already backing. Malzahar is doing fine. He's pushed back, but he's got decent health. Running low on mana, though. Shen is back. I didn't see if he TP'd or not. I'm going to be slow, and my top side isn't here, so I probably shouldn't contest this crab. I also probably should have saved my ward. Yep. Udyr might just kill her if she jumps in. No such luck. Yep. It's fun how, you know, I said, it's like, I probably shouldn't contest this because, you know, she'll just win. It was closer than I thought, actually. Alright, so as I said earlier, I should look into ganking this because they're going to be permanently... Oh, never mind. I can't really gank this because they have health and Nasus... Yeah, if I can't 1v2 that, then it's not useful. Because he can't join me. Unless I want to just, like, go down and take the bot wave for myself. Because unless I straight up kill them on my own, well, best I can do is maybe relieve a little bit of pressure. Yeah. I mean, I got the exhaust out. I know at least that much. But it cost me my flash, and it costs me a big chunk of my jungle. And at least I can get boots. Yumi's actually gonna try to hold this? Yeah, so now my my jungle timing is behind. Which, you know, happens when you try to gank lane. So that's twice this game that I've said out loud why I shouldn't do a thing, and then immediately done that thing. Okay, do I have to defend this turret? No, not really. Also, Twisted Fate is level 6, so that's something we get to look out for, so that's gonna be fun. So they take first Drake, probably. Gwen came from top down, which means I shouldn't be here. Because it means the chance that her top camps are up for me to steal is vanishingly small. Oh, well, at least I get a Gromp. Maybe not. I'm really slow here. Gwen might be back. I mean, at least there's no Hex Gates or anything. Gets taunted. No. It's fine. We kill his control ward. Alright, so Gwen knows that I was here. Thing is, she probably wants to do grubs, which is bad because yeah. So Gwen is likely... Oh, no. Never mind. I see where Gwen is. She's mid. And she kills Malzahar. Which means that we do not get to fight for grubs anymore. Because she is on her way here. Or she'd better be. If she isn't, she's really bad. Excellent. Now we get grubs, because she was dumb. It was sad that my E wasn't on cooldown for us to get the scuttle, but you know. With Udyr here, I don't need to use my smites. I just need to save one smite for this one. Oh, I only had a 400 smite. We can kind of scare Shen, but I can't really threaten him without ult. And we hung around long enough that now all of our camps are up, which is good and bad. It means we have a nice, efficient way to clear back, but it also means we're going to be sitting with a ridiculous amount of gold in inventory, which is really bad if, for example, we have to fight something in the meantime. Like, having 2,000 gold in inventory basically means I'm really behind in a fight, because if I've got gold and they've got an item that they bought for gold, guess who's winning? It's them. And Gwen was already ahead of me. Because she had like 2 kills. I mean, Malzahar actually doesn't seem that bad into Twisted Fate. Because he's got the constant spell shield for gold card. Nice. Bot lane appears to continue being exactly as expected. Nasus is sitting under turret. Because where else would he be? He's melee and they have 2 ranged. Udyr is suffering. Udyr is getting ganked. Which means... Is there a crab here for us to get? No. I have 8 seconds, 6 seconds. Oh, that's on me. I got over greedy, and now... I was gonna say Yuumi dies from... Oh, she... Yeah, that's on me. I got too greedy, I went under turret. Of course I pick, like, the one moment that they're not under turret. Like, they're not pushed up here. I'm assuming they had vision here, which is why they were able to run away.
Come play with me.
But we were forced to back. Let's see, what is their main damage? Roa, so it's AP Twisted Fate. So it's AP, tank. Alright. Right, yes. We do not build Sunfire. We go for Merc Treads next. But really what we're doing is we're going for Abyssal Mask.
Let's find some friends.
That's unfortunate. I mean, he got the kill at least. No, there's too many minions here. If I fight in the minion wave, I'll just die due to all the extra damage I'll be taking. I would love to kill Drake here, but I don't have health or mana, so... But at least I got my mid laner a kill. So we're not doing amazing this game. But as we established from the get-go, it was going to be a rough game.
Let me give you a hug.
We'll just go ahead and get the Negatron Cloak, even though boots were probably a better purchase. How's the CS difference? Alright, so mid is fighting basically tied. Bot lane is getting crushed, as expected. Gwen is getting poked out a lot. Oh, she used W. Okay, Gwen is playing very poorly. Alright, let's flash out TF. Alright, Ezreal is in their jungle somewhere. Gwen is back in 10 seconds. I'm not going to be able to burn this down fast enough. Yuumi is fat fingering her ult, which is unfortunate. Alright, so they got first kills. We're tied on jungle objectives. Wait, did the Ezreal ult not see me? Okay, sure, we'll take it. I don't have ult yet. So I can't really do a lot unless they really push under turret here. Yeah, that's not going to hurt me enough. Nope. Well, we got an assist off of it. Or maybe a kill? I wasn't paying attention. Lux died. And I saw that they used exhaust. I didn't use any of my summoners, so that's nice. Oh, and blue buff's gonna be up. That's convenient.
Let's find some friends.
Now, why are you leaving turret? I can't really help you for a sec. I'm low on health and mana. Darn it. I had like 1 second left on cooldown. Alright, so what have we established? We have established that I need to not bother, or I need to stop trying to help bot lane when they're in situations where I can't help bot lane, basically. Like, they're not helpable. They are single melee fighting into double range with no real engage options besides basically casting Wither and walking at them menacingly. Okay, so their mid has already rotated, or their bot has already rotated mid, which means Malzahar is about to have a bad time. Who's ahead? Malzahar's ahead. God damn it. Why? Should probably put a ward here. I'm gonna drop a ward here. Okay, Shen's running. I'll go back to clearing. Nasus finally gets to do things because there are 3 mid. Of course, this means Malzahar doesn't get to do things as our furthest ahead person, which is really bad for us. I was slightly too late. And I'm not, and even though they're at low health, I'm not strong enough to just walk up and kill them. Maybe if I had a second item. And Gwen is ganking top now, and there's not a ton that I can do about it because I am not there. Nasus is being matched bot again, so they're not completely overloading top as they were before. But yeah, playing against Shen, Twisted Fate is going to be rough in general, especially when it comes to team fights later. Got 1 minute on Drake. Alright, we're going to see if we can't get a buy in here. And see what we can't do about getting another dragon. Because despite the difficulties, we'll say. Right, so they're just setting up vision around Drake. Where is Malzahar? Malzahar's top. They got my flash. So now they're gonna take mid turret while I get Drake. That's basically what the trade they've decided on. Or they're gonna take mid turret and get here and kill me before I can finish Drake, because Nasus isn't gonna be helping me. Yeah, they killed the turret quickly. Hopefully they're too distracted by Malzahar. This is probably false. So basically, yep. Oh, and Shen TP'd too. Yeah, nothing I can do there besides not start that Drake in the first place. This would be way easier if Yuumi would just leave Nasus. Just leave him alone. Let him go and stack and farm somewhere. And join him later when he becomes a useful champion. But I did make a bad decision there to go for Drake in the first place, because I thought I might have a little bit more time, but I don't have the damage to kill Drake, and I don't have the damage to kill Drake, and I don't have the time to kill Drake either, because there's no one defending turrets. They can just kind of walk up and get it for free. Which is not ideal, to say the least. I mean, on the plus side, they're not stealing my entire jungle, even though they probably could.
Come play with me.
That's 3. Yeah, you just die for this. There's too many there. I'm surprised at how much of it is physical. I guess because, like, it's like, oh, he's building Sheen. It's like, yeah, but Sheen goes into Trinity Force, so he's still going to be physical. Do we build... Alright. We'll go for Unending Despair. It'll at least give me a little bit of armor. Yeah, I'm 2-5-2. I'm doing poorly. Like, the only one doing well is Malzahar, and I just baited him. The problem is that picking Nasus Yuumi bot essentially ensured a fed enemy ADC. And they went Ezreal, so odds of me being able to lock him down are slim to none. So basically this is how teamfights are going to go. We're going to need some way to kill Ezreal, which means I need to get on him, and then Malzahar needs to kill him. That is how that's going to go. The other option is we don't teamfight at all. Nasus split pushes, probably with Yuumi attached. So if we ever try to teamfight, it's going to be 3-on-5 and we lose that. Alright, Malzahar is here. We can fight this because they pushed too far. Yeah. Okay. I saved time, I stalled, and it's just that the Nasus and the Yuumi can't do anything. Malzahar tried, but we were not good enough to overcome the fact that we don't have a bot lane. It's not just not having a bot lane, not having an ADC. We don't have a bot lane entirely. Like, Yuumi is choosing to attach herself to someone who can't contribute to fights, which is, we'll say, less than ideal. Yeah. Having to go melee into that much crowd control is really a problem. Like, if I had ult, we might pull that off, but as it stands, there's very, very little I can actually do. Like, congratulations, Yumi, you're keeping Nasus alive. Nasus is ignoring the fact that we're losing our Nexus. So, it's not just a composition issue, it's how Nasus is playing it. He's just ignoring, well, important things about the game. Like, hey, maybe go after the one who is about to end the game. Alright, I do have ult, which is useful. I'll have to be really careful how I use it. I'm probably going to need to flash ult. The problem is, having no ADC means there's going to be no follow-up on it. So that's less than ideal. Yeah, they go for Drake. They kill Udyr, who tried to contest. He made the mistake that I often do, which is thinking that he can do something. No. We are behind. And the way that you win, or come back from being behind, is getting them when they overextend and getting picks and things like that. We can't do that with this comp because, one, they're playing together. Two, they're playing Twisted Fate and Shen, so even if we find someone isolated, they won't be isolated for long. And three, Nasus just isn't going to be able to defend anything. He just doesn't have the ability to. He has to walk in, and when he walks in, he's going to get crowd control and die. Even if I do it first. Yep. I'm not going to report the Nasus. Because as far as I can tell, we're trying to win. It's just that they were trying to win in a way that was never going to work. I made a lot of bad decisions there, though. Like, taking fights that I shouldn't have. Unfortunately, like, the downside is, there weren't a lot of fights that I could take. Like, yeah, that's rough. There's not a lot that can be done there. What is this? Why do I have a notification on Clash? I don't even know what Clash is. Clash is a tournament, right? I don't have a team. Why are you notifying me about this? Okay. Yay. Battle Pass stuff. Yay. More Battle Pass stuff. Alright. What's in the chest? Loot. Mystery emote. Okay. Okay. And Hextech. Oh, good. The Nasus skin that the guy... I'm pretty sure that's the one the guy in our last game was using. So, we've got that going for us, which is something, I guess. Not being able to watch replays while in queue is annoying, because I'd like to, like, go and just basically look at how that bot lane went, besides already kind of knowing how the bot lane went. Which is, they lost. They lost continuously. So the funny thing is, it's not just the Nasus pick. It's the Nasus plus the Yuumi. Like, I've played a decent amount of Yuumi games. Even if... And I'm pretty sure... I forget the pick order. I think Nasus picked later than Yuumi. So, if Yuumi picked thinking, surely that's not a Nasus bot lane, We'll go Luxor Brand. I like Rel, but I don't want to pick Rel that early. Just because playing melee support kind of just sucks if they pick something like Double Mage or they pick something like Swain. So we'll see what they go. But yeah, if it were like Yuumi is really good paired with certain other champions. I don't think Nasus is one of those champions. Like, yeah, she's got the speed boost, but her speed boost only lasts as long as the shield does. We'll go Brand, actually, if they're going Senna. Okay, so... no, that one. That one. I think so. We got Monteregan, we have to choose between ability haste or extra damage to high health targets. I think we'll stick with Cut Down. It's probably a bad idea. No, we'll go for ability haste. I mean, the other option is, of course, like we just go Monoflow Scorch. That's probably more stable. It's less fun, but it's more stable. It does require me hitting skill shots early to get my Monteregan, though. Interesting. So it's not Senna support, it's Senna AD carry. Now, one reason I went Brand is to be able to spread the anti-heal around. And they've got Senna and Aurelia, so that may or may not be that important. I'm not sure this is a, like, Rush Oblivion Orb before first item kind of game, but we'll see. Okay, so we're more aggressively minded Amumu. Because he can go for domination or he can go for the more tanky, healthy tree as his secondary. We have Asol top into our Poppy top, so she's just gonna suffer. Yeah, and we need to be really careful about their all-in, because I need to really watch my mana usage this game, actually. Or at least early in lane. Just because Senna and Leona have a lot of sustain, which is why I was kind of thinking about Cut Down, but... I mean, Scorch should balance it out, I guess. I don't know if Leandres is a good first buy here, actually. We'll see. Do they have anyone super healthy? Not really. We might want to go like Blackfire first instead. Is there anyone who Rylai's is super effective on? Like, do we want to rush Rylai's instead? I don't know.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yay, Monoflow Band proc. Why is my caps lock on? Okay, well, Poppy is excited to get going, so that's good for her. We have Trundle jungle, which is interesting. Oh, right. I said I was going to do this. There we go.
You can't contain me, Summoner.
Alright, I guess we just hide in bush. Well, let's see. I wonder what Trundle's gonna be going for here. Is he gonna, like, try to split push late? Like, Trundle's main thing is walk up and sustain forever. Okay, so their jungle is almost definitely clearing bot side to top side.
You've got a problem with me. Make it two.
Ah, I missed the Leona. I need to hit people to get my procs off. Now, we'll see if Xayah gets mad at me for that. Because I fucked up my aiming and hit the wave a bunch. So she might have lost CS to it, but also most ADCs prefer to control, like, whether we are pushing in or not. Ooh, barely touched her. Okay. So I got the kill because I ignited, just to make sure she wouldn't get away. Oh, I didn't make it all the way into the thing, into the bush, so she could still see me. Yeah, this is not good. We've gotten the wave into a bad position. What's our timing like? It is time for junglers to make their way here. I don't know how much experience and stuff we lost for having to retreat that far, but it's probably a decent amount. Oh. She might force a flash. There we go. Okay. So that was Leona's flash for my flash, and she died for it because she went under turret. We'll just grab that and control ward. Alright, so we are each 101. Leona has died twice. And we're close in CS. Let's see if they stay for this, even though they know that our jungle is here and on vision. Alright, we did manage to hold the wave just long enough so that Xayah could grab it, so we didn't lose out on CS. Look, if they're gonna back, we can push this in. What is going on here? The 2v2 mid lane that we are losing? I thought I might tag the Senna with that.
An ally has been slain.
There we go. A little bit of poke damage. Not that it does anything, because she heals continuously, so... Maybe I should consider an earlier Oblivion Ward. How are we doing on Monoflow Band? We need to hit 3 more. Ooh, I appreciate an ADC who will actually, like, ward objectives. So that's an excellent sign. Okay, they didn't take the bait. So either they have vision here, or they're just playing carefully. How long until the next wave? Alright, we can push this wave and then move. Okay, you don't want to go for it? That's fine. I have ult, so I kind of wanted to go for it. She's got ult too, but her ult is much more defensive. So we just basically don't want the Leona to engage on us. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Are you staying? Okay. You're staying, I'm staying. I've got the mana.
Death is drawn by
Leona is looking to engage, but she's very hesitant to actually do so, which is annoying because I went Dark Harvest, and if she's not willing to engage, then I can't get Dark Harvest stacks. So I want to save my thing for getting the cannon. Alright, so I did a bunch of damage. Both... Okay, so... Mid moved. Jungle is here. I'm trying to bait them into staying.
You can't contain me, summoner.
Trundle is way, way deep. Alright. Saya can catch this wave. Yeah, like, you're way too deep, buddy. Like, there's a bunch of them there. We are going to skip straight to this and grab boots. And a control ward. Well, I probably didn't need the control ward. The good news is, we got the first 3 kills, we got a Drake, we got Grubs, so we got all that. So that's nice. We are ahead on CS, we're kind of winning bot, and Trundle's feeding did go to the Leona, not to Senna, so we got that going for us, which is good. I am, however, going to be a little bit more behind on XP now. Okay. Ah, I didn't... The crowd control is slightly too long for me to get my combo off. The thing is, I play Amumu. I know that he has a second bandage. I should have held out until I could go over the wall, so at least he wouldn't be able to get out and Xayah could kill him in response. Alright, but we are going to go for this, and the reason that we're going to go for that is that we want our anti-heal to last longer. That's how that's going to go. Alright, so we were doing well, and now we're doing significantly less well, because I fed by not paying attention to Amumu, and Trundle fed before that, and yeah. Okay. Well, not exactly what we wanted, but it'll do. Wait. Yeah, I need 950 for my item.
An enemy has been slain.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
Why are they pinging that Amumu has Conqueror? Like, that's a very, like, standard Amumu rune. Like, I normally run Conqueror on Amumu. Or maybe he just lived because he got healing from it. Alright, so I did move up to try to help this. I did not respect their positioning and got myself on the wrong side of the wall. Xayah is playing very, very well. So basically I need to play more for my Xayah and less greedily for myself. That's what this comes down to.
Plating will soon fall.
Oh, wait, no. Before we leave, we want Scanner. Thank you. Yes, Scanner. She shouldn't get away from this, right? Like, Poppy has move speed, Trundle has move speed. Amumu might have ult here. No, Amumu just has death here. Yeah. Oh, I'm surprised Poppy got that and not, what's her face? Xayah, but, you know. We do what we can. Oh, she hit her button. It's like, nope. We are running. She will kill both of us if she gets anywhere nearby. Alright, we're going to set up a little bit of vision before we back. Because we have item in base. Oh, and it's Hextech Rift, so we can take our Hextech things back. Alright, so we got first turret. Xayah is 404 and is an absolute monster. Okay, alright. Asol, however, is 3-1 and 0. Alright. Got a flash. She was worried about the stun. Amumu is mid, so we don't have to worry about that.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Okay. They are mid, so we don't have to worry. Oh. Yeah. I meant to hit that before you did, so that your thing would finish them. I am surprised. Yeah, Asol is here. Now, one of those Now, the minions, I definitely messed up in taking. The kills, they were on fire, we were being attacked. There's only so much I can do to not take those kills. But we are definitely going to take this, at the very least, to keep Asol from floating around everywhere. Are we just going to let the turret die now?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I should have taken the Hex Tech thing if I wanted to do this. Trundle, that's too many Trundle. Okay, alright, sure. Sure, why not?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, she got Asol. Nice. Alright, too many. Once again, I have overextended.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I need to play closer to Xayah, because Xayah's positioning is better than mine. We're going to take this. Mostly because I have 2 slots open, and for the stage that I want to be waiting to finish, I want these 2 items, not like... I don't want this taking up a slot while we wait for stuff. Alright, Hex Tech in 6 seconds. And Irelia is down, so that's good for us. Their jungler is here, which means he is killable. Alright, I thought I was in with Poppy. I just took too much crowd control. 2.88, 2.88. Oh, she solar flared on me. Interesting. Okay. That was a waste. We should just straight up win this. Yeah. This is where I get to retroactively say it was worth it. Okay, we're going to go up here and try to defend a turret. I don't know if we get here in time, but fortunately Asol doesn't have a ton of turret damage. He is 3 levels up on me though, so you know. Okay, so we're going to rotate to... Actually, no, we're going to rotate here. Because we do want a little bit of vision. Because we are on a support. So we should do supporty things, like set up vision and clear vision and all that sort of thing. What's our next objective? I mean, it is that... Alright, let's just sweep this for vision. Trundle is overextending again, isn't he?
An ally has been slain.
Alright. This is fine if they kill her without my assist. Excellent. Now we can get to take Otacon. Excellent. Aurelia is on our base, which is not ideal. And Asol is TPing top. So while we took Otacon, we're going to lose T3 turret and T2 turret.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, Amumu took Raptors. This is fine. Alright, they have vision. Alright, I have a sweeper, so I can sweep this. But I can also attack this. We follow Xayah. That's what we do. Xayah is 7, 1, and 7. She's at 2 items. We're going to follow her around and make sure that if they come for her, we can at least trade back. And maybe they go on me first. There we go. I am a distraction. But I'm going to back because I don't have health. And I'm going to let Xayah take this. Oh, that was the wrong one. I wanted E. How did Asol get an assist? Okay, fine. Sure, whatever. How long on the Drake? 1 minute. 1 minute on Drake. That means I need to be setting up wards around Drake. Asol is dead. We can see 3 of them, but we do not see a Mumu. So we're just going to put that ward there for now. Yeah, we'll let Xayah collect those. We don't know where Amumu is. Which, okay. Excellent. We have, what, 30 seconds? 20. Alright, can we get this? There we go. Are we going for Asol or are we going for the Drake? Alright, looks like we're going for Drake. Alright, so Asol did not have a big nuke to drop on us, which is good. Oh wait, we got... That's Soul for us? Jesus, okay. Baron in 30 seconds. I don't know why you're pinging me. Let's see. I can upgrade a thing. So I can upgrade this to the next piece, but I'm still a decent amount off. Oh, never mind. You just straight up got her. Yeah. What is that? 10, 1, and 8? Okay, I only have 1 ward left, so we're going to put it in the banana bush. Let's see. Who's down here fighting Poppy? There we go. I am 200 something short of my Rylai's.
An ally has been slain.
So Poppy is down. Trundle is getting out, which is fine. We need to go back to following Xayah around. Just follow the Xayah. She is super fed. She's now on 3.5 items. All we do is we distract Asol, so Asol tries to kill me instead of her. That's what we're doing here. Right, Asol's on bot side, but they have everyone alive. The good news is I have enough for for something else. Alright, so Senna is... Alright, yeah. There we go. We didn't get inhibitor, which is fine. I didn't see that. Nobody saw that.
I am the fire that cleanses the world.
Okay. So they got Trundle in the bot lane.
An ally has been slain.
They got 2 in the bot lane. This is problematic. Let's ward this bush. But we should be able to get an inhibitor off of this, even though our wave is not quite here.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Poppy is taking the dangerous path, but she is Poppy. She's much tankier than Xayah and myself. Yeah, we're taking the safe route. Alright, are we gonna get solar flared on? There we go. That worked out well. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work out. Oh, it does. Poppy is 4, 5, 10, 4, and 8. Yeah. So this has not been a great game from me personally. But there's enough other people here to carry me, so we've got that going for us. Oh, this is really, really bad. Alright, well, it worked. I was useful at times. Now, if the League client will stop freezing and open up for me, excellent. Xayah, have fun. Actually, let's see if my anti-heal was actually effective. I think it ended up not being needed because both Poppy and Xayah got so far ahead that we never had any long fights that really needed anti-heal to be effective. Like, I never got the chance to actually buy my Rylai's because, like, we got Baron and then we went around and won the game. But I want to see how much our healing was effective. But yeah, 11-1-11. That's a heck of a game there from the Xayah. Oh, it's doing this thing again. Sometimes when it opens up, it decides to just be a black screen. Alright, so if we skip to the end, how much? Yeah, only 600 healing reduced. Because we ended up basically not having any team fights. It was all like skirmishes and Xayah like two-shotting people. Yeah, I had 1700 gold in inventory. 1800 and something. Alright, well. Yeah. Actually, top lane was basically tied. Despite all the kills, Asol got a ton more farm. Top lane was basically tied. Jungle was basically tied. Their mid was winning, but Xayah was way, 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 way too big. Alright, off we go again. So yeah, we didn't do great that game. Like, we did okay, but we didn't have a super big impact. It's basically like, get engaged on, panic, throw all abilities. That's what we do on Brand. Because as long as I get all of my abilities, including my ult, off, I can just kind of sit back and think, well, I gave them all anti-heal, and I set them all on fire so that other people could finish them off. So, yeah. Yeah, the 5 deaths is really... Like, I had 2 or 3 deaths in lane that could have been easily prevented. Or, we'll say could have been prevented. I think that perhaps these two were duoed. Our top and mid. The sub to my only fawns and sub to my only clams. That's, it's suspiciously similar, so I think they might have been together. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that, but if I had to choose between fawns and clams, I don't know. I feel like only clams would just be, like, Ariel, but only close-ups of the bra. Not her wearing the bra. Just the clamshells of the bra itself. You know, the old tasteful nudity is like her shadow and then the clams lying on the floor. Oh look, we're jungle again. But we're last pick, so we get to actually play something besides comfort, because, you know, maybe we want to be Karthus. And maybe as Karthus, we'll get to do things. But if they pick something like Jarvan, then the only thing we do on Karthus is suffer. So, hopefully, let's see, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Oh, I have last pick, like actual last pick, not just last on my team. So, we have flexibility. The hell was that? The lead client just like crashed and restarted? Sure, why not? Alright, so they're gonna start Warwick. Okay. So we don't get to play a scaling jungler. Alright, we got some good versatility here. Darius isn't a front line. He's a skirmisher. Like, if it's a 2v2, he's a front line. Oh, never mind. It is Warwick top Nocturne jungle. So, alright, so we are still very much in the we're not allowed to pick a scaling jungler level. How do I play through this? Because... I need something that's got peel. Because the Nocturne's going to come in and I'm going to need to be able to do something about it. Both sides are going to have heal. Both sides are going to have a lot of heal, so this is definitely a Thornmail game. Alright, we're looking at either Sejuani or Amumu. Amumu's probably better, but we played it earlier, so we're going to go with Sejuani.
Trust nothing but your strength.
At least I'll be able to get passive procs off of the Darius. Okay. Electrocute Katarina. Interesting. But yes. Healing. Yeah. This is definitely going to be a relatively early anti-heal game. So, we're going to Heartsteel first. Probably Heartsteel, Anti-Heal into Unending Despair. I don't know how effective Unending Despair is going to be, because they're going to be building Anti-Heal for Soraka and Darius. So maybe I just go something like Jak'Sho's instead. Yeah. We're definitely going for speed.
Pain is nothing.
So, let's see. What kind of boots are we wanting?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think it's a plated steel caps kind of game. Auto-attacking, on-hit, auto-attacking, auto-attacking. Well, a lot of his stuff's on-hit too, because he's got all the magic damage on hit. Let's see, she's got the, like, the airborne stuff, and so the boots don't help against that. It don't help against, like, the fears coming out from them, but...
Deeds, not words.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, are they gonna die for it?
Fear is not
If we invest summoners, they die for it. I can't afford to back, unfortunately. My stuff spawns too soon. Yeah, like, I'm gonna get here right as it spawns. Now, this does, however, mean that they have full knowledge, because odds that they didn't drop a ward here are slim to none. So they're going to know exactly where I am and how fast I'm clearing. We do know that they use Nami-Heal, yes. It is nice to see that Darius from his perch up top was actually watching. There we go. Right, yes. Pet doesn't do that much damage early. That's not what I wanted. I want to hit this guy. Yeah. The accidentally meleeing the small ones there is not ideal. So I'm pretty confident that Nocturne is stronger early than I am. So we'll see if he invades me here. This is a common invade spot for, well, people who like to do at least a bit of clearing before they invade. Bop. There we go. Bop. 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 They're slightly behind. They're both low on health, but the trick to that is both of them have a lot of sustain and healing. Oh, yeah. I just want to get out of it. Like, he beat me. He had a faster clear than me. So he got there first. And because he backed that way, I think I have priority here. But he might just attack me here. There we go. And I think we are good to just Yeah, immediately go into second clear. Because unlike something like Amumu where I get Faded Ashes and like my clear speeds up because, ooh, I have extra damage now, my first item is Heartsteel. Which, while an excellent item, doesn't particularly speed up my clear. However, the downside is that it is very likely that Nocturne does get damage on his first back. So, you know, we're going to be at a disadvantage there. And of course, the fact that he has the spell shield does put us at a somewhat disadvantage because he can, you know, basically just not get crowd controlled by some of the stuff we do. So that's unfortunate as well. Alright, we're here like 10 seconds early. Alright, there's someone missing, so Soraka's gonna go check the Drake. Excellent. I appreciate her checking Drake. There's a lot of question mark pings going out, because either they're all setting up for some really big thing, or, oh, he has ult, and Darius does not. You pinged back, I backed up, and you did not back up. You did not follow your own ping. Excuse you. Alright, so Darius should get most of this stuff. Yeah. This is the downside of not backing. I didn't have the health for that. If I had health, we might be able to fight that differently. Let's see, how's the bot lane looking? Bot lane is looking perfectly tied. However, they are pushed way up, and I have ult, so it is time for me to run in and throw my ult at someone. Okay, and they run away. This is fine. I go back to clearing. They didn't get a plate, so that's good. Oh, I'm still at 600? Oh yeah, I guess we're a couple camps behind. I saw a Nocturne. Nami went with him, which means they're currently on Drake. Alright, so they did get Drake because I wasn't there in time to coin flip the smite. But we got 2 kills off of it, so I guess that's pretty even. I think both teams might be able to just say worth on that. Top lane is having problems. You know, I probably should have checked his chickens because he died. There was probably a good angle to steal some camps there. Okay. Darius doesn't have ult yet. I'm gonna finish this camp, and then I want to ward grubs. Top is missing, which means chances that they're on grubs is very high.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, they're not on grubs. Good. Pull them out a little bit so that we can AoE them.
I was born for conquest.
Oh, they brought... They brought 3. Okay. It's a shame that Darius wasn't able to grab him. Like, he had 3 stacks of my passive. If I get 1 more on him, then we can actually do something. But nope, they're mid moved, they're top moved. We did get Warwick ulted. We're gonna undo that. We're gonna take tier 1 boots. Yeah. So that is unfortunate. Can we do anything bot side? We do have ult available. I mean, Nocturne's going to be hitting ult on cooldown, so I should do the same. Ahri weathered the storm well.
Shut down.
I will not tolerate weakness. There's no use running.
You know, Ahri, at some point, if you could move instead of just pinging missing, so your laner comes and fights and you don't, I would appreciate it. Because it's nice to know that she's missing as she shows up, but it'd be even better if you would come and join a fight. I mean, she did join the dragon fight, actually, now that I think about it. So there's that at least. Well, the last dragon fight. We got another dragon fight coming up. And I'm going to be in that area clearing around the time that it's ready. And I'm behind on camps, because I have 2 deaths. And Nocturne, well, Nocturne also has 2 deaths, but I guess he's just doing better than me on that front. So that's unfortunate. Yep, there's the Nocturne ult again. He's just spamming it on cooldown.
The cold has been slain.
And I'm just not... Oh, good, he's dead. Let's just go ahead and kill that Ocean Drake then, shall we? We got 19 seconds on spawn. Their top laner is moving. So Darius isn't here. Darius does not have teleport. He's not even running teleport. Okay, so we don't get Drake because there are 4 just sitting in our jungle. Our Darius is still topside. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Ahri is sitting mid. Darius is sitting top. Okay, they left Drake. But they probably have vision on it. They've decided to fight top river instead of going for Drake when they, by all rights, should have had Drake. Alright. They overloaded 4-man bot while Drake was up, and then they just decided to chase someone mid instead of taking Drake? It's certainly a decision. It's not one that I understand, and I think they get top turret for it, so they get feats, which is annoying. Feats are really, really nice as a tank. Having the extra boots, like that proc extra shields, it's actually really nice for survivability. Alright, but y'all move for Drake, so I'm gonna try to come down here and move. Soraka isn't here yet. Well, I dealt damage, but Nocturne is here, and he's going to just ult me if I try to do anything but clear. So we're going to back and then clear top to bot. Right, we will take the steel caps as expected. Even though, yeah, there's a lot of magical damage around, even though there aren't any mages. Like everyone's doing magic damage on hit. Now, if you're wondering why I didn't ult in that last thing, I wanted to get 2 stuns off instead of just the 1. So if you ult first, you can't use your passive stun. Like, it puts your passive stun on cooldown for the whole, like, they can't be stunned twice in quick succession by this thing. But maybe if I had thrown it early, other people would have been able to catch up and it would have been worth it. Yeah, I can't outrun that. Interesting. So I thought that the Nocturne ult was for top, and then top died. So it's like, clearly top got ulted. But what actually happened was top got ulted, or was top died, and Nocturne hadn't hit ult yet, so I got ulted. So that's not ideal. Yeah, I'm 0-3-3. Nocturne is actually 3-5-4 because he's aggressive, but he's not good. Meanwhile, mid and bot are having a good time. Alright, and I get to defend this turret because I'm not going to be there in time to fight it. Like, they don't have a jungle there either. Because Nocturne died, so that's just Warwick getting it and getting out. Like, no punish or anything, he just gets it. Alright, so we have 1 minute on the next Drake. I will have ult up in time, so we've got that going for us, which is nice. Maybe we can do something here mid. Wait, no one took Crab? Alright, I guess I'll take Crab. Take Crab and then run to Drake. Unfortunately, this means we can't ult Crab. Sorry, not ult Crab. It means we can't smite Crab. Alright, so they killed bot side with that ult. Nocturne is in the river. Clearing vision. They have more people here than we do. They have 4 people. Okay, so we don't have our AD carry here. Darius has to run away to try to heal. We traded 1 for 1, but Nocturne's still alive. Ooh, Kaisa gets in. Yes, excellent.
Shut down.
Oh, and she gets the shutdown too. Very, very nice.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, they get our Soraka.
Been slain.
Okay, and they get 2 back. Darius had to back because he was low health.
In fear is not living at all.
Oh, I bought the wrong thing. I should have gone for anti-heal first. Can they get it before I get there? Not if they have to fight. Oop, the charm lands. Nice combo, nice combo. Well played. It was messy. But we did get the Drake eventually, and that's up 2-1 Drakes. We are still behind. And Ari's like, oh, you're doing blue buff. I would like to acquire that. Let me help you. I should have probably moved mid. There's fighting being done mid that I should be there for.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Can I actually defend this turret? No, it is at too low health.
I will rule Freljord.
Okay. I can defend that turret, though. Alright, let's see if we can
Right on.
take this scuttle. I would want to smite it, except that Otacon is up.
There is no strength in service.
Oh, there's a Nami. Alright, everyone is alive, which means Nocturne is going to ult in here. Ooh, that was close. It dropped to 800. Oh, that was
For those who will.
that was Namiar. She was late on it though, which is good for us. But yeah, after we build this next piece, we're gonna need to build anti-heal because I forgot that, like, oh yeah, Warwick is a thing. Like, they have Warwick, they have Nami. I really should have anti-heal. If you can land a charm, he dies. If you cannot land a charm...
I will not tolerate weakness.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, well, it's a shame I didn't get the kill credit on them, but they did at least die. Okay, never mind. I will take the finished item, we will build Thornmail next, or at least we'll get that next. And Ari, despite losing lane early, gets a Quadra, so we are in a good state. Let's see. What's up next? Baron is up in... I don't have... Alright, so... Drake is up in 1. I don't think that they're going to take Baron. I mean, they've got a pretty decent Baron take, actually, but... And Baron is actually what I brought the control ward for. Alright, so we are saving one smite for the... As two of us both hit the vision cones at the same time. Let's see if they jump over the wall for me. Oh, never mind. We collapse on Warwick. That's Warwick R.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ooh, Kaisa is down. That makes this rough for us.
Living in fear is not living at all.
Alright, if they're gonna rush mid, we rush Drake. Or we split. If they do a bad tower dive, this works well for us. If we just straight up lose this, Warwick is coming for me. Fortunately, the rest of his team did not agree that they should be coming for me. So they made a split decision, and we punched them for it. So that's nice. Right, we take this camp, put a control ward on Baron, and I might have wanted to go blue buff here instead, but I was indecisive. Oh, and Ahri is just going nuts. Okay, never mind then. Alright. So Ahri loses lane early, then she, then she gets a quad kill, and then she gets a triple kill, and then the enemy team surrenders. That's decent. I don't understand the other team's macro, but, In fact, I misunderstand the enemy team's macro so much, I want to look at the replay on that one, because I do not understand what they were doing. Like, I'm 0-5 and 7. I existed. I did things. But, like, as far as, like, damage dealt and all, I'm not really there. Of course, Nocturne, while being much more involved, he had 50% kill participation to my, 30. He also died 9 times because he was playing very aggressively. I was down 2,000 gold to him, though. It was around, I think, the second Drake that I was wondering about. Okay, so blah 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 blah. There's some offsetting kills. Alright, yeah, they get Soraka mid. But Kaisa gets him and is like, okay, jungler's dead. We're trying to get this Drake now. So they've got 4 here. Alright, yeah, so they've got 4. Like, okay, so your jungler's dead. Well, he was dead. He's respawned. So you've got 4 here. You've got complete control. You've got the Drake Pit. We only have 3. You can see Arya's mid. You can see Darius's top. You see Darius doesn't have a teleport. So you know, worst case scenario, this is 4 on 3 if we try to contest. Well, worst case, it's by the time she gets there and Nocturne gets there, there's a short window where it's 4v4, and besides that, it's 5v4, because Darius isn't getting here. So what do they do? Like, okay, we've scared them off. What are they pinging? Katarina wants to do Drake. Everyone else is like, let's chase Ahri. Warwick is like, let's chase Ahri. And we're just like, wait, they left? Okay. It's like, congratulations. You killed Darius. And in that fight, you lost 2, and we killed Drake since you abandoned it. Sure, why not? Oh, wait, that was first Drake. What was second Drake? Second Drake, they did some other weird thing. Like, they went for the tower, but then they didn't go for the tower? Alright, so here we are. It's like, they brought 4. Darius has to run. Where am I? I'm dead. Like... Okay, this is a little bit too far before the Drake. So, like, there's fights, there's trading, They kill 2. I just rezzed. They have 4 alive. But they're not all here, so... So 2 of them start Drake, but we have vision on it. And then Darius and Ahri show up. They blow up the Nocturne. They blow up the Warwick. I show up to smite. Cool. Wait, so was it the third one that they ran for the tower and then ran away? Alright, so I pull it. I see there's too many of them there. We don't want to fight it. They also don't want to fight it. Right, okay, so they decide we're going to push for tier 2. I decide I want Drake. She clears vision, and then... Okay, so it's 3v2. They defend the turret, land the charm on Nami, Nami dies. I'm on Drake, I see that they've left. I see, okay, I saw Warwick head in this direction. I know he's coming for me. He's got 2 levels on me. He's got 2 full items. Like, well, I'm also at 2 full items, but his are gonna wreck me since I don't have anti-heal yet. But it's like, okay, I'm running away. It's like, alright, he hesitates, he doesn't come right for me. Which is enough time for Darius to ghost in, and for the other people to be like, oh, Warwick decided to go on a solo mission. Sucks to be him. So basically, this whole thing is... It's mostly the enemy bot lane just not wanting to play objectives. Like, before they wanted to split bot to do things, and then they wanted to go kill, and just the enemy bot lane keeps wanting to do other things than play objectives, and they're just giving us stuff for free. For some reason. Right, this is the Quadra, right? Yeah, she gets the 1, she gets the 2, Nocturne comes in. We get the Soraka ult. Alright, and that's the triple. And this is when they surrender, because they're down 2.5k. Nami just now purchased an Oblivion Orb. I just got my Bramble Vest. That's 1, 2, 3 people on our team with anti-heal now. Huh, okay, sure, why not? Very odd game. Very odd. Alright, what is all this stuff blinking at me? Why do you say there's a thing? Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. Memories. Cool, memories, yeah. Claim. Alright, so we got a little bit of essence and stuff. Alright, do I have other Oh right, I should probably put the my bad emote on there. Alright. Unexpected error has occurred while displaying ready check. Thanks. You did display ready check fine though. We get a late support pick. So hopefully we get Rel. Rel Samira, very nice. If we can win early.
The joke's on you.
Alright. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Alright. So there's a good chance that we'll see the... So we're guaranteed to see either their support or their carry. I mean, hopefully both, but we'll see. Alright, what y'all locking in? I suppose I should change to change my runes over to what I want on Rel. Zyra? If that's Zyra support, I definitely don't want to play Rel. That matchup sucks. Especially once she gets not Leandries. Rylai's Crystal Scepter. Yeah, about that. I don't want to play melee support into Zyra. Sorry. No. Just no. We'll take the heal. We'll take... screw it. We'll go Dark Harvest just for the lulz. We'll take Cheap Shot, Grisly Mementos, and... we'll take Treasure Hunter, yeah. And then we'll take this, and... that, and... these runes. Vi, ooh. I would say I'm going to need to be careful with my positioning, but it might not matter. Like, TF comes in, gold cards. Vi's just going to be, like, ulting someone. Probably not me, but maybe me. Depends if I'm doing well or not. If I'm doing well, I'm going to get hit with Vi ults. If I'm not, maybe I don't. I didn't even notice that we have Brand Jungle. I saw the Zac picked, so I assumed Zac Jungle, but no, it's Zac top, Brand Jungle. Oh, we have a problem. I'm not going to be useful, because we are 4 AP. Which means, as a burst mage, I ain't bursting nothing. They just need to build a tiny, tiny bit of magic resist, and suddenly I can't burst things anymore. Right, yes. Sorry. It is nice that they have that little reminder so you don't need to, like, type at people in chat. Damn it. Actually, wait, I'm running Presence of Mind. I have no reason to try for that. It's not like I'm running the what? Brand wants a leash?
Minions have spawned.
I can give you a very, very small leash. Guess I'll just farm bot. No leash OP. It's interesting to see the varying opinions. Like, no one leashes anymore. Like, is he seriously saying, I am going to grief your lane if you don't leash for me? Because I'm pretty sure that just means we get to report him. Okay. So, our jungle has chosen to actively grief the game. Like, not just a little bit, but, significantly. Or, like, was he wouldn't, like, it would even make a slight amount of sense if he's like, well, I can't do it on level 1, so I'm gonna leech XP in lane until I get level 2. Alright, well, we'll ban the bot in a little bit. Brand is looking for assistance. Congratulations, Brand. You're getting invaded by enemy jungle. Fortunately, the other teammates are like, you know what? We're going to try to win the game in spite of your shitty attitude. So, you get help even though you definitely don't deserve it. It's a shame that we haven't been able to be more aggressive because, well, it is Zyra, so. Okay, well, we've got a really good wave state, so we've got that going for us, which is nice. And Misfortune is out of mana, so that's also good for us. But we have a significant downside in that we are not really going to be in a position to get Dark Harvest stacks if we have a very passive lane like this. Oh, you want it back? Okay, we're backing. We're backing.
Keep believing.
Oh, never mind, we're not backing. Okay. Alright, well. Wow. This brand is special. You have the lowest win rate in this lobby. Is that why you think no one leashes? It's like, you know what? We're gonna mute his chat. I am not convinced that he's gonna have anything productive to say. I think it's gonna be all either snark or flame. Yeah, the free comet procs that you get as Zyra are kind of nutty. So Brand is here. Chances that he's going to gank for us are slim to none. I think it is more likely that he is going to consciously and deliberately bait us into engaging with no intent to actually help us, given his behavior so far. Yeah, the amount of range Zyra has, because like our spells, my spells and her spells have similar ranges, except the problem is my spell's range ends at their end of their range, whereas her spell's range is, well, after my spell gets the end of its range, then it attacks you with additional range after that. And because I haven't been hitting my skill shots, I don't get my mana back. Which is unfortunate, because it means I can't aggressively poke. Which is a pretty big downside when I want Dark Harvest stacks. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to really do anything with this little mana anyway. Like, congratulations, I got level 6 first. Doesn't matter, because I don't have the mana to cast my ult anyway. Yep, Vi is here. And Vi also has, and Vi is level 6, so we might have a problem. All right. I root the engage, and then she blocks all the projectiles for the Misfortune ult. Good combo defense there. And I get my Lost Chapter.
Everywhere I go, the light follows.
Alright, this has been very, I won't say dull, very passive, very farming heavy bot lane, which is not great. Ah, interesting. Samira has noticed the same thing. They play so far back. It's like, well, it is Zyra.
An ally has been slain.
Shine bright!
Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
Between the Zyra's ability to play, like, from the middle of nowhere, and Misfortune's move speed, I'm having a lot of difficulty landing skill shots.
If you can smile, you can be the light. Banish the shadows.
So, and since I picked the runes that depend on me landing skill shots for Monoregan, that gets extra difficult for me. Well, we did finally force a heal. Like, one solution to this they play so far back is I aggressively look for more Qs. Oh. Yep, Vi is there. I took the wrong angle. Alright, now we can give up most, if not all, of this turret. And we lose the CS lead that Samira was making. So Brand already has first item. But yeah, we lose at least 2 plates. And they deny cannon. Fortunately, Samira got her back, so she's got item.
I don't have dark secrets. I have bright ones.
I have been doing a very, very poor job of vision, actually.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, they've just been sitting here with control wards the whole time, and I have done basically nothing about it.
Twirl my wand.
Okay, we want vision here.
Just the way.
Wait, where's Samira? Oh, Samira backed. I was just like, wait a second.
Will soon fall.
I haven't noticed where my ADC is. Alright. Top is getting a double gank on it.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, the amount of poke that Zyra can do from complete safety is nutty.
Shut down.
Alright, so Malzahar ult is... Yeah, like, this whole, like, over-the-wall ranged nonsense. Yeah, the fact that she can get away with this continuously, and, like, it's not even draining her mana, even, as far as I can tell. Yeah, like, she just does it from the middle of nowhere. The plant gets an attack off, she gets a comet proc, and it's just, as far as I can tell, completely free. Yeah, I'm having to burn a ton of mana to even, like, come close to her poke. Now, that might be a skill issue.
Where the spark is.
Yeah, so she gets vision over the wall. She gets free poke damage. See, I was going to ult that, but I don't have the mana for it. Yeah. Why did my Q not go off? I could have sworn I landed a Q on her and she took no damage. Okay. It's a shame that I'm going to be 50 off balloons. Bam. Well, okay, I'm going to be like 10 off, which is probably worth waiting for. Hey, I said bye. Thank you. Like, what do you even do against this? Like, they play from the middle of nowhere, and they just outpoke. Like, obviously the alternative is to go more aggressive, but going aggressive into Zyra plants doesn't exactly sound amazing. Alright, they're both mid.
Shine with me.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with literally one Darkseal proc. Because I have yet to get a chance to really fight. Yep, and Vi is here.
Ooh, I've never been.
So Samira is going mid.
If you can smile, you
Am
can
I
be
just
liked.
here laning against TF now because Malzahar didn't move? Is that how we're doing things? I mean, I'll take the farm, sure, but I'm probably not the person on the team we want to have the farm. Especially if I miss the cannon. Okay. Had to flash the Malzahar charge, or the whatever his face is charge.
The world has seen enough darkness.
The good news is that we got more Darkseal procs. So the bad news is we lost that fight. We lost it pretty badly. Oh, I'm out of charges. And by charges, I mean I'm out of wards. Otacon is top. Alright, Samira is talking, and presumably, based on what she's saying, Brand was talking before her.
The shadows.
Okay.
Into battle with hearts aglow.
Yeah, I can't protect this turret. it's just gonna go down. Best I can do is collect a little bit in exchange. And try to get a little bit of vision. Alright, that's 3 drakes.
We can do
What can I do? What can I do? Well, I've got 3 vision charges. I can try to do vision. We can try to collapse onto this up here, which is not ideal, obviously. Just get vision here.
home is where the spark is.
Just
Alright, so Malzahar is sticking with I want to be mid. Vi is in Baron Pit. That is too many. Yeah.
Shine with me.
Okay. Well, we managed to peel a little bit and get some people out. Okay. Well, we probably lose Otacon. I think we're just going to take boots here.
Stay positive.
Where can I put vision? The problem is I want to put vision, but between Vi and being behind this much, there's not a lot of places I can go without basically feeding by virtue of like, yeah, we're not allowed to be here. Yep, and that's one of the reasons why. They probably got vision, like, everywhere here.
If you can smile, you can be the light. The world has seen enough darkness.
Okay. Okay. We're just all grouped mid. Sure, why not? I guess I'll go defend bot turret. Nope, Samira's on it. Samira's on it. Good. Brand is defending top turret. Good. I guess I'll support Malzahar in mid. Whoa, what was that? Like, I was out. What was the secondary hit? Knocked back. Ah, okay. Red buff. I was like, wait a second. She doesn't have a damage over time, except she does when she has red buff. Right? This is what happens. We were too far forward. Alright, Zach's here to collect. Which is fine.
Lighting the way.
Alright. We defend bot turret a little bit.
If you hate magic, you're already run.
Okay. So we defend top turret. Zac is our top laner. Right. Alright, so this is soul for them. Do we want them to get Infernal Soul? I don't think we want them to get Infernal Soul, but we don't know where any of them are. We're gonna get flanked like crazy here is what's gonna happen.
Enemy rampage.
Okay, well, I was not able to help anything there. I did some roots, I did some damage, but it wasn't enough to really stop them from doing anything. And now Samira dies, probably? Alright, I got 4 seconds on ult.
Keep believing.
Okay. I'm surprised they backed off, but I guess they just now go get their soul. Which is unfortunate for us, but, you know, this is just how it's going to be for this game.
Everywhere I go, the light follows.
We had basically a very, very boring, uneventful bot lane. And then we started losing. Storm Surge is probably not even a good buy. Like, I'm not going to be doing enough damage to chunk them, so what's the point? Yeah, you just die there. Like, that's just how that goes. And I misaimed that, which is fine. He'd probably flame me for that. Okay, so okay, they got Zac.
Ooh, I've never been here.
I'm gonna see if I can, they might try to defend this. I'm gonna see if I can defend this turret. I might just get tower dove. Okay, Samira is collecting mid. This is fine.
If you can smile, you can be the light.
Next point of pressure is bot. They're probably on Baron. If they're not, they're not taking advantage of the fact that they are winning so hard. What do I even build next? I need to be in the middle of nowhere, so I guess we're building Malignance just so we can clear waves with ult better, which is hilarious to say. So we're on defense, and then alright, so they're just collecting neutral objectives. There is the next big neutral objective is going to be Elder, and odds of that going in our favor are slim to none. Alright, I'm gonna go back to defend. Alright, good. We lose middle inhib for this, which is fine.
Has been destroyed.
Lighting the way.
Okay. We're gonna keep clearing waves. That's all we gotta do. We gotta keep clearing waves. We flip an elder fight. We let other people do things. Oh, wait. We might need to help Zach.
I'll protect you.
Alright, I can get another lost chapter, which would be nice.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
We can
Okay. No. We fight on to the bitter end. And from what I'm seeing in chat, it is quite bitter.
the shadow. I'll protect you. Keep believing.
Okay. I'm trying as best as I can to clear waves, but there's only so much I can do here when they're Baron buff. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know what Brand has been saying, but there was a lot of talking going on. And I'm gonna report him. We're gonna go for the Malzahar, not the Samira. The Samira took the bait and was talking a lot in all chat. Not helpful. It's not helping us win the game at all. But, yeah. What is this? Yeah, they had a lot of wards. Now you might think, oh, why are you taking all the CS as a support? It's like, no. This is backed up in our base trying to clear waves CS. Also, holy shit, that's well, I guess it makes sense. Samira is more of a short range kind of person, and she's basically got to only hit waves for a long time. But yeah, this is, oh, right, yes, report. Negative attitude, verbal abuse. There we go. Make our report, and we go again. Like, I play jungle. I was playing jungle earlier this evening because I get filled into it a lot. Requiring a leash is just, like, wild. And getting pissy that you don't get one. It's like, sometimes people leash, and it's a nice to have, especially on certain champions that it's like, that have maybe a little slower first clear. It's like, good, this gives me first crab priority, or it gives me the flexibility to look for a gank without falling behind. But expecting it and like coming to troll lane if you don't get it, that's just nutty. Like, I'm trying to imagine like how his other games go. Does he just like demand a leash every game? And does he get it? Like, that's the weird thing. Like, when I'm in jungle, I think I get leash maybe 1 in 5 games. I mean, I don't usually ask for it, so maybe if I were consciously asking for it, it would be different. But, like, people just randomly volunteer and decide to leash. I'd say maybe 1 in every, like, 5 to 10 games. It's not very common. So, for him to, like, actually troll the game, like, leave his assignment to come hamper his teammates, when he doesn't get one, is just really weird to me, because it's like, that would only make sense if, like, well, yeah, people leash all the time, everyone leashes, and I play a lot of jungle, and that's just not true. So the hell is he thinking? Or maybe Brand specifically needs leash level 1. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. We have Yuumi support. So hopefully we don't get Nasus bot. We have Janna. That's annoying. We have Janna, Hui, Milio. Ooh. Ooh. Milio basically means don't pick Amumu. Like, because Milio's just like, oh, that Amumu ult? Sorry, it's gone now. That is a lot of healing already. If it's Zac jungle, there's really nothing that will beat Zac jungle as far as like a 1v1, just like, he's just going to out-sustain everyone. But what do we need? We need someone to engage. Alright, fine, we engage. Last time we went in on the Sejuani. We'll go Amumu this time. I'm not going to out-sustain Zac, but can I live a little longer against him is the question. Veigar. Gross. Okay, so Merc game. Yeah, we'll stick with the more defensive layout. Okay, so support. Jungle? Question mark? Mid, top, mage, bot? I have no idea how Nilah Yuumi plays into Hui Soraka. Like, Hui is relatively vulnerable to them just, like, jumping at him. And Soraka has okay heal, I guess? So maybe it just comes down to how good is Nilah going to be at dodging skill shots from Hui. So this game could really go either way. I don't need to run anyone here down. I need a shield so they don't burst me.
Come play with me.
Alright, so your magic damage, your physical damage, your magic damage, your magic damage, your magic damage. So basically we're going to ignore the Ambessa, we're going to build lots and lots and lots of magic protection. We're still gonna go Leandri's first. And then we'll go Abyssal Mask. Like, how much AD? The only other AP we have on our team is Malzahar, so Abyssal Mask is mostly for me. So we don't need to build like Bloodletter's Curse or anything like that. But no, well, or rather I take it back. So we are going to build some armor, but the armor we build is going to be our anti-heal. The question is, do we ever build Unending Despair? Like, am I going to get in a sustained battle at any point where Unending Despair is going to deliver value? And I'm not sure if that's ever going to be the case. Like, obviously we can get in sustained battles with Soraka and stuff like that.
Let's find some friends.
It almost reset because I was relying on something to happen that didn't happen. Okay. Top is, Camille is having a rough time against Mbessa. I don't know if that's how that matchup is supposed to go, or if, like, our top laner is performing poorly. But, that is how things are. Okay, well, maybe Camille scales, question mark? I have no idea if Camille scales or not. I also don't know if Zac generally invades or not. Though, that could just be personal preference of the player. Oh, well, he ganks mid. So now we know where he is, and we know that he's behind on his clear. Because he only took 3 camps. And Camille is in trouble now. Because Mbessa is back, and she has swords. Now, if we can gank her, she did just use her her TP. So if we can gank her, it is really, really, really good for Camille. So that's why we're taking a risk here. There we go. And now she has no TP, so she should lose a lot. Now, I probably lost Crab for that. I did not, because Zac ganked mid.
Play with me. Let me give you a hug.
So, excellent. Camille got behind early, but now she should be able to push this wave and get a really nice recovery. Alright, so he's at 32, I'm at 31. Alright, good. So, he just finished his full clear. We might smite... I think he's going to be here ahead of me. We might smite fight for this. Or maybe we need to bail out bot side. Ooh. Yeah. I think he's just going to be ahead of me here. Yeah. Yep.
Where are we going?
Oh, Nyla is backing. Okay. I took Crab, which means I'm going to be a little late to save plates on this.
Where are we going?
Yeah, I don't care. I really, really don't care. You're not going to do anything to me. all you've done is delay your back. So, excellent. I interrupted the backs. I saved some turret plates. I got both crabs. So we're doing okay. Oh, and I helped make bot lane not lost, because Camille took an early death.
Let's find some friends.
And I managed to kill Ambessa after she TP'd, so she should have lost a decent amount. She didn't lose that much.
Come play with me.
Camille is level 6. Ambessa... Alright, she should be fine as long as she's under tower. Oh, son of a bitch.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy.
Okay. So we do this,
Find some friends.
and we go back to clearing. They did get Drake while I did that. That's still a 2-for-1 trade, which is not great. Bot is getting fisted, which is not ideal. Do I have to support this? No, I do not. They might just be back in time. And I really, really want to go to Grubs. Actually, I have ult. When Nyla again, I should have enough time that I do my blue buff, and I can get there around the same time as Nyla, as long as I smite it. And I might be able to salvage this a little. Nope. They have vision somewhere. Oh, excellent. Now I know where Zac is. Which means I have the luxury of continuing my clear instead of rushing straight to Grubs. It is a shame that Yuumi has trouble with warding,
Find some friends.
you know, because she's extra vulnerable if she ever leaves her perch.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, nice. Oh, did he just back? Alright. Delayed his back.
Okay.
Alright. So we are... So we delayed Vygar's back a little bit, which is good. Camille will not be able to help us on Grubs. Oh, because Zac killed her. But Zac is now at low health, so he might not want to fight Grubs. I'm going to smite the first one as a preventative measure. I didn't see where Zac went. I was not paying attention. I don't know if he went into a top bush or if he pathed down my way, so we're going to find out here in a second which way he went.
Come back.
Alright, so we got all the Grubs, but Malzahar ult leaves him very vulnerable. And we did proc Zac passive, which is not good enough. How is top lane looking now? Mbessa's got 4 kills. Not ideal. We clear top to bot because Drake is up in 130. Bot lane is still getting doubled up on CS, so not ideal. I am very ahead on my clear, but I have died twice, and Zac has not, so, you know. And he has 2 kills to my 1. Veigar's going Roa, so he's going to be very difficult to kill. Which is really kind of makes sense on Veigar. It's like, look, I'm going to get all my damage from my scaling on my passive that I stack up. And I'll get my defenses from my items, and everything's good. Oh, you... Oop. Yeah. He mistimed the cage.
Let's find some friends.
He tried to walk out right as the cage was ending, and the cage hadn't ended yet. I swear to God, if you do not kill him off of this. So, yeah.
Enemy double kill. Enemy rampage.
So, I was like, wait, the fear should be over. It's like, no, I got feared into the silence from the what's-her-face. Yeah, so they get second Drake off of this. So yeah, so bot lane is losing incredibly hard, so I need to not try to rely on them for anything. Mid is also losing, but not as hard. So we'll see what we can do about playing for mid.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Mountain Soul. Hooray. Malzahar, if you don't have flash, you're dead. Never mind, you flashed, and they still just straight up, they're all there.
Consumed by the storm.
Where are we going?
Alright, okay. Malzahar is like, I've got R. Camille is about to die. Let's see if we can get there in time. Oh, you want me to push the wave? Yeah, I can push the wave. I wanted this because I want to get my smite online. Okay, I didn't have to use ult last time,
Your team has destroyed.
so I'm down a level. I'm out of vision. Alright.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We get our Merc Treads. We get our anti-heal. We start on our Abyssal Mask.
Play with me.
Alright, it's a bit of a rough one. We are now 2-4-1. The team overall is 16-5. Our bot lane is no longer getting doubled in CS, but they are still down like 50. Yeah, you don't want to be here. They just got Rift Herald. They're right there. Okay, bot lane is hard losing.
An ally has been slain.
Top is behind. Top is down but not out. Mid is fighting but behind. And they all surrendered. Okay, alright. Disappointing. Not as bad as the Yuumi Nasus bot lane, but again, what we've seen today, both when I'm in bot lane and when I'm in jungle, is that having a lot longer range in bot lane gives you a pretty big advantage. Nyla couldn't do anything into that lane. We were basically struggling when I was on Lux, because just like Zyra pokes from the other side of the world. Ooh, yeah, that's not ideal. The thing is, why I said, like, top is struggling, but they're not out of it. Like, they're down 1,500. Mid is down a little less than that. I am actually up 700 gold. Because Zac isn't farming. He's only ganking. So, that actually surprises me. Of course, they got all the objectives, because how am I supposed to fight for the objective when my lanes are all dead? But, that is amazing how little damage Zac did to champions. He just shows up, he crowd controls, and then his laners, who are already winning, win more. Alright, last one for the evening. Go away, stop that. There we go. Alright, let's see what role we get. What have we gotten so far this evening? Well, once we were on stream, we've gotten jungle 3 times and support twice, despite queuing for support as our preferred role. So, that's just how that is. And so far, we are 2-3. And the ones we lost were not close. Actually, let's look at the overview on this. Like, it's funny how we were close in gold for most of it, and then bad things happened, and we were down 8k gold at like 15 minutes. Yeah. And we're jungle again. Alright, so 6 games, queuing for support, 4 of them are jungle. Maybe I should take something more, let's say, aggressive? Like a Diana or something? There's only so much you can do for a bot lane that's getting their CS doubled and is just constantly under tower. What rank? Well, we were in normals this evening, because I'm a little bit recovering from illness, so I'm not 100% here. But technically, my rank in Ranked is Bronze. However, last time I played Ranked, my LP was plus 38, minus 12. So, I went online to try to, like, estimate what that means as far as MMR goes. So, probably silver, like, mid-silver-ish. I only recently started playing League, like, January, February this year. So, I'm a little bit behind. But, yeah, we've had some rough games this evening. We tried to jungle when our bot lane was Nasus Yuumi. It went probably even worse than you would think Nasus Yuumi goes. And, yeah, like last game, we were down 8k at like 15 minutes. I had a 700 gold lead in jungle, despite the enemy jungler having like 9 kill participation out of the 18. So it's been a bit of a rough one. So let's see, what are we going into? We have Xayah, Tahm Kench bot lane. We have got Xin Zhao jungle, which means we don't get, even though we're last picking jungle, we don't get to play something like Karthus or Lilia or any scaling thing. We need to not immediately explode if he fights us at level like 4. Well, this time the team is drafting more long distance stuff. We have a Volibear for initiation, so I could go for something a little bit more fighty like a Diana or something. Let's see what else they've got. I've got last pick. Maybe we'll need some sort of... We might need some sort of peel. The problem is we have no AD, and I don't really know any good AD junglers. Like, I could go Darius jungle, but I'm just going to get absolutely destroyed by all of this. So we're going to go with Comfort and or Peel and just try Amumu and hope for the best. But this one is going to be rough. Yi. I tried Yi for a couple games and I just really hate his clear. It's not a matter of his strength or how good he is. I don't like it. Now, that might be because I was just trying it out and I'm bad at it, which is always a possibility when you're... Oh, wait, no, let me just double check. Yes, that's the stuff I want. And even then, Yi's does... Well, Yi has true damage and whatnot. But this might be in a departure from standard, like, full tank Amumu games. This is looking like a good candidate for a Bloodletter's Curse game. Since we have, like, all AD, we're gonna need some MR shred. So if no one else builds it, I will probably do... And assuming the game lasts that long, maybe third item, Bloodletter's Curse? What do we care about? We'll go blue. Yeah, this is... I'm not that good at early fighting, so if he invades, I probably just die if I don't get help, but that's just kind of how things go if you don't have something like a Xin Zhao.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
But we'll see. Maybe like the Zyro go Bloodletters, so I won't have to. The good news is, a problem we've run into in several games this evening is just being heavily, heavily outranged. And at long last, my team has the distinct ranged advantage. Like, the only person they have with significant range is Lux. And we've got Hui, Vel'Koz, and Zyra, which is crazy. Oh, we did also have an inting Brand jungle who decided to come to bot lane level 1 because he wasn't given a leash. Now, if they do leash, which they're not, okay. I thought she was setting up plants to, like, just drop one set of Zyra plants and have a ridiculous leash without them even having to leave lane, but unfortunately that is not the case. And I have learned my lesson from from having a Zyra help leash in the past, don't do the normal thing that I would do, where I, you know, smite a little early for efficiency's sake. Because if you do this, when Zyra is leashing for you, what's going to happen is one of her plants is going to kill it. And that's just a sad time. You know, I'm so used to Lux being support, I didn't even consider that it was Lux mid, even though I definitely saw the Tahm Kench and like was like, oh, obviously it's Tahm Kench mid. Or Tahm Kench support, rather. Although TK can be top too. Okay, so Warwick is hiding in bushes. Mid is fine. Bot is spicy, and they're winning. It's nice having a winning bot lane for once. Let's see. However, they're all pushed out, so it would be hard for me to gank. However, it would be easy for Xin Zhao to gank, so I'm going to need to cover. Especially for Hui. Now, he is trending toward top side, which is probably a good thing, because at least in this rank, I would say there are very few exceptions to junglers starting bot side. Partially because often bot is the only one who would give you a leash in the first place. Oh, look. The whole, we might need to cover for Hui if they come for him. Alright. So I wasted a little time pathing back there. Xin Zhao wasted more time than me. The problem is, if Xin Zhao wants to contest, wants to get grub, or not grub. If he wants to go for... Oh, well, that's nice. You know what? We'll go for the gank instead of the crab. Yeah. So he probably already got crab. He didn't already get crab. I thought he got crab and then moved, but he spent long enough looking at mid lane that he was too delayed for that. Very nice. Also, I would like to note, as far as like people I am willing to help, Volibear actually typed thank you in chat for the gank. Will the wonders never cease?
Come play with me.
So he is now 2-1 since he killed Warwick under turret and then died for it. Chances are he's already on this one, but we will see. He isn't. Ooh, I might get to double crab. We do get to double crab.
Find some friends.
It is a good day on the Rift. Hi, how you doing? Okay. We just kind of walk at them menacingly. We don't really want to engage that much before 6. And I don't know if that's an Amumu thing or a me personally thing. Because, I don't know, I feel like my ult is my primary ganking thing for the lockdown. Now, don't get me wrong, bandages are nice and all. But it's not the same. Alright, so it's 1 for 4, which is not bad. Their bot lane is suffering from CS, which is like suffering from success, but very different. Mid is even, so that's good. Volley is winning top. We've got 2 beefy sustain boys up there.
Friends.
And I got double crab, so at least the early game is going nicely. Bot lane gets another kill. Oh, mid moved for volley. If he gets out... Okay. Do they hang around?
Where are we going?
I'm stealing your cannon. but I'm leaving your wave state fine. I have chased them away. You will have a wave to come back to. Oh, what a shame. I wasn't paying attention to mana. At the very least, I delayed his back. But I did blow my ult for a non-kill, so that's not ideal. 1, 2, boots. We go towards Drake, because we have all of the bot priority in the world. Our bot lane is hard winning, but Vel'Koz is like out of mana, so he's probably going to want to back. Even though they have it pushed in. Like, they want to crash this wave and back. Which is going to be annoying since I kind of want Drake. But having Vel'Koz with no mana doesn't help me a ton on Drake. Oh hey, Volley even warded Grub Spawn for me. What a considerate top lane. Right, we're going to pull you all the way out here. Oh, there's Xin Zhao. You get out, right? Yeah, just in time. Alright, the question is, does he check for Drake or not? Because I could see him because he was on these wards, but he wasn't in just like standard melee can see you range. Alright, Smite is still at 600. It looks like he went into the bottom bushes to back. Alright, so we get Drake, we get our 900 Smite. We've got 30 seconds until ult. Mid is missing. Don't know where mid is. Bot continues to pound. Lux is moving a lot. He's a very proactive sort of laner. Volley managed to heal. Oh, no Blast Cone. Unfortunate. Oh, he greeted for it. Let's see if we can't get the Lux. Hi! Don't help me. I've got him. If I play that better, I don't have to flash, but I'm not that good. God, why is Warwick always here? Wow. Sure, Warwick. Sure, that was a good idea on your part. I believe the enemy Warwick is a little tilted. Despite the fact that his jungler and his mid laner are both showing up to help him. It's not like he's like just being left on an island and like destroyed. Like, he's getting a lot of help. It's been a party in the top lane. We got a 900 smite. I think Lux is like, alright, we'll try bot lane, because top lane is... It's like, he tried to predict how he would run, but it's like, no, I'm just gonna stun him, so he can't run. Alright. We go Liandry's. What do they have? They've got nothing, but we're gonna go for... okay, we'll go this. They got a Warwick.
Killing spree.
They got Warwick, they got Zaya. They got, yeah. Okay, well, we are on the opposite side of the stomp this time. It's, we've been able to influence our lanes a little bit. We've also not had to influence bot lane because they're just absolutely crushing it. So hard that when the enemy jungler shows up to bot lane, I just don't have to pay attention to it. It's like, congratulations, enemy jungler showed up to bot lane. All he's doing is protecting turret because they're already dead. It was funny having Warwick do his best Briar impression of just like chasing me under turret, despite the fact that there is no way that that's how that's supposed to go. He's just pissed off that I was going to get away, I guess. So the question is, do we go with a greedy, like, dumb bruiser build? Like, do I just go Riftmaker here for the memes? Or do I try to actually play something stable and useful? What's going on here? Bot lane is continuing to have things happen. Oh, look. A Gromp. I could use a Gromp.
Rampage.
At this point, Warwick is like, are you kidding me? I run into my jungle. A Mumu is there. It's like, why is there an Amumu in my jungle? It's like, well, because you're getting crushed, so I can go there safely. Alright, so what are the odds that the enemy team surrenders at 15 minutes? Because I'm betting it's pretty high. Objective bounties turned on immediately.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, right, they're gonna get shutdowns here. Never mind. Never mind. They've been given hope. They've been given hope. The funny thing is, they did that fight right as shutdowns became a thing. Let's see, my shutdown is 400, so I need to just not give it away. So I need to play a little bit safely.
Let's find some friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit a vision plant for it. They're too scared to start Drake? Okay, sure. I'll take a free Drake. This could have been theirs. They killed bot lane. But bot lane is back. So now they lose it. Okay.
Stay with me.
Alright. They're like, we're gonna... They basically like, okay, we got our shutdowns, we need to go back, and we need to buy. It's like, okay. Woo!
Let's find
Our bounty is safe. The Avengers have showed up to save us. Alright, we're gonna go Abyssal Mask. And we'll get anti-heal, but we probably won't build the rest of the Thorn Mail, at least not immediately. Wait, what kind of rift did we get anyway?
An ally has been slain.
Oh, they got Quay. But yeah. I think Unending Despair is a good pick. Especially since we're ahead, they're not going to have the burst damage. So it'll be, like, extra effective. Way more so than usual. This is a lot of wards. Okay. So you hit me with your Q. Do you know how little I care about that? Like, I could not care less that you hit me with that Q. There's no one to follow up on it. It's like, congratulations, I get to sit here continuing to melee the wards that I was already meleeing.
Find some friends.
But yeah, I think we are going to go Bloodletters third. We've got a ton of magic damage. We are ahead. How did I kill him while I was inside him? Vol, you might be in a little deep. I'm trying to push this under turret to give you a better escape, but oh, never mind. We're just gonna use our Herald here. Sure, why not? Alright, so I'm rooted. I don't have flash yet. Oh. Vel'Koz showed up. He's like, let's not feed. It's like, I have a bounty. I don't want to hand over my bounty. And we have 5 seconds on Drake. So I'll take some, leave some for Vel'Koz. Alright. I don't really want to fight this. I mean, I do have yeah, I really don't want to fight this. Like, Volley isn't here.
Let's find some.
Let's just not. It's like, I'm going to play more passive than I normally would because I do not want to hand over 1,000 gold and give them a comeback angle.
Where are we going?
Alright, so they've got 2 on volley. I don't have ult, but I'm confident that we win the 2v2. However, because I've been so involved in so many things, I'm sitting on 3,000 gold, and it's really not a great thing to sit on 3,000 gold. So we want to finish our clear relatively quickly. You know, I just realized we're at like 23 minutes. I don't know what the gold lead is, but it is probably something obscene. Alright, we're going to take our Unending Despair, because I don't want to give over a shutdown. And then we're going to go for Curse. Actually, anyone else built it? No. Q item. And we go for Otacon. Alright, so it's 23 minutes. We're on 3 full items, plus a component. We need 2,050. Alright, that is Warwick, and we did not buy anti-heal. So, we don't really want to fight Warwick. Like, yeah, we have 2 levels on him. Yeah, he's at 1 item, but I don't have a ton of damage to out-heal him. So we're going to ignore him. Oh, Zyra gave over her shutdown.
Killing spree.
Unfortunate. I got the wave timing wrong. Fortunately, I was able to look at our wave to estimate where this was. Which means I'm cutting the wave, so even if Volley hadn't backed, Warwick wasn't going to have a wave. What's the next objective? Otacon is up. Baron's in a minute. I should really be over there fighting with everyone.
Has been slain. Where are we going?
Okay, the rest of the team is not here. I'm not strong enough to 1v4. There's too much crowd control, there's too much everything, really. Alright. I am more confident in our ability to 2v4. Alright, so we have 42 seconds on Drake. He may steal this with a damage over time, but if he does, it is no big deal. Like, I'm not going to be picky about random camps getting killed in a game where it is 9-33. Alright, so Xayah is just guaranteed dead here. It's like...
An ally has been slain.
Alright, so they did get that. Is this Soul? This is Soul. Is Xin Zhao here? Is Xin Zhao alive? There's Soul, and it's Infernal Soul. Oh boy.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
It is a bad time to be the enemy team, although that's been true for pretty much the whole game. Zyra gets her Morellos. Alright, are we moving to end, or are we just gonna bleed them out with Otacon? I'll go grab Otacon. The team does not need me to fight, so I'm not going to fight. I'm going to be a peaceful farmer. I'm going to tank my kill participation. and go solo Otacon. Now, it's not quite as exciting as Fumiushi soloing Otacon because I'm a Mumu. A Mumu can solo Otacon easily. I am not Xayah. I have actual defensive abilities. Ooh, they got the big shutdown on from Volibear. I should be in that fight. It appears that we are losing.
Unstoppable.
Okay. I need 500 more gold. I don't think I get that from these camps. It's only 3 camps. That's got to be less than 500 gold, right? Now, obviously, this isn't a perfect game. We've lost 2 turrets so far.
Come play with me.
Yeah, we need another 100 gold somewhere. Let's see if we can't locate it. Maybe we can grab a Gromp over here. Or Xin Zhao. Alright, they've got 2 people here. I've got a huge bounty. I need to, like, get this, hit that blast cone, and get the hell out of Dodge.
Let me give you a hug.
Dominating.
Okay. I think it is now time to win. I am now comfortable just... I feel like I'm strong enough now that I have 4 items before 30 minutes. And I think we can just run down mid. Actually, they have decent wave clear, so maybe we can't run down mid. Do 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 do.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Aced.
So, I've got Abyssal Mask, I've got a Moo passive, I've got Bloodletter's Curse. My team was annihilating everyone before I was here to play with them. I am incredibly surprised that they did not surrender this game. 1147. I don't get Unkillable Demon King credit because I don't have enough kill participation. Wait. You need 30%? I do get it. Okay. Well, that was a game. You said thank you for the ganks. But really, basically everyone crushed it. Like, I'm surprised there aren't more S's or S pluses. Like, Zyra got S, I got S plus, Vel'Koz got S. I guess other people got confident and started overfeeding. Wait. I assumed Hwei was hard winning because I thought everyone was hard winning. Hwei was on 2 items and only 9,000 gold. Hwei was tied with the Lux. So mid lane was just kind of a tickle fight. Meanwhile, everyone else. It's like, did I do much damage? No. Zyra did way more damage than me. Because I basically didn't fight. I just farmed the whole time. Ah, not enough for Flame Horizon, though. Unfortunate. But yeah, let's see. 18 out of 47. 30% is basically a third, so 18 times 3 is 54. So that should be credit to Unkillable Demon King, right? Ah, there we go. Yes. This was a weird game. But yeah, bot lane absolutely demolished. Top lane won. Like, I was spending so much time in jungle, I want to see what the hell happened on the rest of the map for this game. Like, it's... like, what was going on? Okay. First kill. I think Volley tower dives and just trades for it. Okay. Let's speed this up. Oh. No, the tower's still charged up. It's gonna cost you more than that. Okay. They come for Hui. Hui uses his move speed thing, runs away. I move to cover, they run away, I run away, everything's good. Bot lane, they're just chilling, being like, come on, come for us. Yep. Alright. Then we get 1 stun off, we get 2 stuns off. And top lane is having a hard day. Wait. Jin Zhao at this point... Fog of War off. Jin Zhao has only cleared 4 camps. We're 4 minutes in. What? I'm gonna scroll back and see... From their Xayah town. Yeah. I want to see what their jungler was doing. He is just starting his 5th camp at 4 minutes. What the hell is his clear look like? Okay, alright. We start off perfectly normal. We start on buff at 130. We go for the next one. We go for the next one. Alright, we're going to zoom out a little bit. Amumu doesn't have a super fast clear speed, but I'm on my 5th camp. He just finished his 3rd. The hell is he doing? And then he looks here, you know, he runs after Hui. Hui's got move speed. He gets his 4th camp when I get my 5th. I have time to gank and then still get crab. Which, this explains why I got 2nd crab. I thought he had already cleared these and backed. So, yeah, we get an easy crab. Alright, what's the next? Alright, so we got, next kill is on bot side. Alright, so what is this? Is this just like, they can't dodge Vel'Koz stuff and they're constantly poked out? Yeah, she's just basically constantly poked out, and then I think Xayah rooted him. It's like, okay, Tahm Kench dies. And we fast forward. Okay, now we have the Drake fight, where it's just like, okay, I'm on Drake. They don't get that. I think they're gonna come for me. They never come for me. Oh, this was a kill topside. I got the Drake, but this was volley. Alright, what was going on topside? Top laners punching each other in the face and healing, punching each other in the face and healing, and then, oh, yep. Okay. Just, okay. Sure, why not? Oh, Lux they TP'd for this play. Okay. So they get him. They both ult him. He lands the shield on himself. Trade flashes, lands the fear. It all goes badly. I get the Lux. And then he ults for it because Volley was kind of feeling himself. But then again, Volley was 4 kills. Yeah, he... Like, you mean the initial outplay from, like, when from the TP and mid gank. I'm gonna play that, like, at a more normal speed and actually see what the hell happened here. Okay, so. TP comes in. Actually, Fog of War. Red side only. So, let's see what you see, Volley. Alright, so we're attacking turret, we're attacking turret, we're attacking turret. Alright. So he doesn't see this TP. Lux is on the way. Alright, so he sees Warwick. Starts running. He gets feared, but he hasn't hit him, so no turret aggro. He misses his first shield. He's just basically walking away. But he did land a shield. Flash, flash. Fear lands. I feel like this is a throw by the Lux. Like, or does Lux just not have items yet? Yeah, she started Tear, but... And Volley... Oh, Volley started Spectre's Cowl. That's how. I don't think Lux missing Q matters because she threw it at the same time as Warwick ult. So, I think it would have just overlapped. But I think this is the key point here. His first item is Spectre's Cowl. Lux isn't doing any damage to him. Okay, back to full Fog of War. We already saw how this plays out. Volley outplayed a bit. We do end up trading. Alright. What the hell did Warwick see here? Like, that made him think that this was a good idea. Okay, back up a little bit more. Okay. Alright, normal speed. Alright, you've got me feared. Alright, I'm running away, stun, still running away, still running away, still running away. You don't have that much move speed. Okay, so that's a huge throw by Warwick. Oh, I think in the middle of all that, bot lane killed a bunch of people, killed him again, so... Oh, yeah. Warwick was just angry? Yeah, probably. You know, I skipped to the exact right moment that you're done fucked up now. They hit 6 first, you're in Zyra ult. Oh, actually Tahm Kench gets the big eat to save him from the ult. That's actually well played by Kench. He just got the level for it. But how did they die then? Shouldn't they have backed? Oh, does he try to stay and protect the turret and... Yeah, no, that's just a bad idea. I get a kill on Warwick next. Oh, right. This is when he tries to contest Grubs, and it goes poorly for him. Oh, no. We kill Grubs. He comes out. He's not allowed to do anything. Another bot lane play? Let's see. So, what's the status on bot lane now? So, bot lane is collectively, let's see, that's 7,400 to 51, so about 3k up. But... So yeah, but they're not super powerful, like Lost Chapter, Faded Ashes. So... Yep. Vel'Koz lands his combo, Zyra lands her ult. Double ult, and they're down. Basically, they're just really not respecting the amount of damage that bot lane can spit out at them. And Warwick is not respecting the fact that he is a level down, and... Actually, our items are about comparable, because Volley hasn't bought yet. So Volley's up 1,500, but he's only up 500 in items, because he's got a bunch of stuff in inventory. That said, you're still down a level. I don't know if this is just a really bad matchup for Warwick, because he's not that far behind on items. He's just getting stomped continuously. Alright, next there's a turret. Next play is bot lane. We're going to skip ahead. Alright, what happens here? My bet is, once again, they disrespect the amount of damage. Vel'Koz lands his knock-up, and someone dies. Nope. Vel'Koz lands knock-up, then Zyra layers ult on top of it, and only one of them dies, and the other runs away. Okay, very nice. Let's see. Next... Still bot lane... But it's the jungle ganks. Jungle isn't here yet. Jungle is mid, so we can speed this up until they move down. Okay, so this is when... Alright, yeah, I saw this because I saw them at low health, and I saw them on the map. I was like, okay, this is 3-on-2. Clearly, they're just gonna get annihilated. And I think they do both straight up die here. But they do well dodging skill shots. They get Zyra pretty easy. They'll cause flashes, which is probably a bad idea. Yeah. At least Tahm Kench gets the shutdown. It's like, I don't... Probably regrets that flash, because you're screwed either way there. It's 3-on-2, and you're pretty low on health. This Ocean Drake was weird, because we just... Yeah, because we... This is when, So this one was also weird, because, as you can see, the, Zyra was pinging me back from Drake. Because they just got ganked 3 bot, including the jungle. We all assumed they're gonna grab Drake. Like, we just saw this happen bot, and then they'll move up. So, you see that I'm like, alright, they're probably on Drake, let's see how close it is, maybe I can steal. Hit Vision Cone, haven't touched it. It's like, and you see the whole team is like, wait, they're not on Drake? And then everyone shows up, and we get Drake. Cool. Where's this fight? I'm involved in this fight, but let's just follow the things. Okay, so... Alright, this is just like, we're gonna put all of our crowd control onto Tahm Kench. Oh, this is this, where I almost die. So, she lands the Q, but my Q is already in the air, so I move even when rooted. I land the ult, running away, Volley saves my ass. Yay! Thank you, Triumph Healing, and Conqueror Healing. Actually, I'm gonna go check that. So... let's see. No, back another 15. Where am I? Here we go. Show me runes. No, show me runes. Okay, so if I can click on things, it would be better. Alright, so we are right now at 300 Conqueror Healing and 300 and 130. So he dies. Cool. We're at 500 total, so and we're still at pretty high health. So we go in. I thought that root landed. We go in. We land that. We land that. So we were at 500 total healing from runes. And now we are at... So we healed basically everything we needed. Yeah, I think we still live there without the rune healing, but it would have been close. What's our next fight? We're going to skip ahead. How does Sway get caught? Oh, I bet Tahm Kench just lands a knock-up on him. Oh no, he doesn't. But he does land a tongue. And then the pullback. Yeah, she did land a couple good pullbacks there. Yeah. Decent gank. And then this is just... Sorry, you were losing the 1v1, now you get 2v1. Nothing to see here, skipping ahead. Okay. Once again, they're looking for the 2v1 on the overextended Hui. I think they just get him before I get there, right? Yeah, he passed away from me. Oh, he passed away, flashes out. Okay. I get in, I get the ult. Barely Xayah is in range. He ults, which knocks me back after I Q to him. But I think this is Volley's TP. Yeah, Volley TPs. I land the Q on Tahm Kench. He eats me. It doesn't help. And we end up trading 2 for 1. Volley, at this point, is like, hi. I have my Flicker Blade. I go wherever I damn well please. And he turned off the turret at first, too. Drops Herald. Alright, so I get rooted. I actually accidentally clicked this. I didn't mean to do it. And I messed up my driving as well. But I still hit the turret. See? She was waiting, and she rooted, which is a decent play. Unfortunately, Vel'Koz was mid. And you can't fight this anymore. At this point, I think I start pinging back. Like, I ping back, I ping my my shutdown, and it's just like, let's not. I do not want them to get a shutdown on this. And this is third Drake. Warwick pings on the way. You are too late. And also, your jungler is not there. So, alright, what's our next fight here? Alright, slow it down, back it up. Okay, so we have what is possibly the only actual team fight in the game. So this is 4-on-1, but they've got 3 on the way, and Volley is top without TP. Where's their 5th? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Alright, so they have 5 in the area, and we have 4, but, you know, we have a 10,000 gold lead, so. Alright, so we see them coming, we run away. Alright. Vel'Koz actually gets the kill. I thought it was the Spiraling Despair. Alright, so we're like, we don't want to fight this. We're all at various states of half to 3/4 health. I managed to get in. My ult only hits 1. Flashes go all over the place. They get Hui. He hits ult for it. It's like, I'm playing like a coward because, like, there's a lot of people there. I don't want to give away my shutdown. They're like, we got 1 kill. We're just going to run away now. Because they want to defend Volley's split push. And then... Oh, wait a... Hold on. Were they trying to set up a gank here? Oh. Oh, this is adorable. Who is this? Alright, so this is the Xayah, who's been trying. She's landing her pullbacks. And who's the other one here? Alright, so this is Xayah and Lux. So, they're on par with levels. And let's see how this goes for them. Misses the Q. But they don't get hit by that one either. They do get hit with that one. So, yeah, Lux misses the Q, and there was very little they could have done here. Like, that really needs to be a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-2. Like, you gotta bring numbers when you're down 12k. Now, this is when they're chasing Volley. I come to help. We kill the one, and we move on with our lives. Zyra gets an Oblivion Orb for some reason. They're not healing through the amount of damage our team is putting out at this point. We can skip forward. Okay, so we have the basing, the positioning of a potential team fight. I am not there. Oh, they land the root onto Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench is relatively durable. They get the Lux ult off, they get some crowd control off, Volibear comes in and punches Tahm Kench in the face. It's a good ult by Xin Zhao, but again, you can't take 4-on-4. I'm really curious who on the blue team is not surrendering. Like, are they just someone like me who's like, we fight to the end? Or did someone think that this was winnable at their 12k deficit before Baron? Let's see, next fight. This is just Warwick gets solo killed somewhere. Sorry, not solo killed. He gets greedy for... How did Vel'Koz get that low in the first place? Alright, so Vel'Koz has just been chipped down by the various fights. Alright, so he lands a bunch of stuff. Oh. Ooh, that was clutch. So, Warwick had ulted Vel'Koz, which was going to kill him, and Hui lands the Fear to interrupt it. So he saved him there. That could have been big for the Warwick, because at this point Vel'Koz has a 400 gold bounty, so, you know, it would have been nice for the 12 death Warwick. Right. So we have somewhat more of a bigger fight coming up. Where are we positioning for this? Is it over here or on Drake? No, it's over here. Alright, so... Again, Volley just continues to crush Warwick topside. We've got the jungler and we got them poking at each other. this is the 3-on-1 on the Xayah, which is just never going to go their way. They do get Quay. However, my bot lane is here. They're strong. I'm strong. I'm not... If they actually take the 3v3, even if they steal the Drake, don't care. Like, we win. So, blah, 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 blah. That happens. Okay, so... I'm just sitting here. Oh, hold up, hold up. Excuse me. Warwick. The hell? I think Warwick was a little tilted. He is TPing here. Like, I'll admit, the combo wasn't that bad. He locks down the Vel'Koz. Lux ults the Vel'Koz. You got him down to half health. But Volley's right here. Alright, what's this next? Alright. This is, they try to punish. They do not understand that you need to bring more number. Oh wait, how did they... Did Volley take a bunch of tower shots? Yes, yes, they rooted him. Okay. So, they forced what was a 3-on-2, but we get reinforcements. A bunch of flashes get used. Alright, Volley takes 1, 2, he's rooted. He's rooted again. 3, 4. Killed through his shield because that was a really charged up turret because they both landed roots on him, which is good on them. So she gets a big chunk of gold for that. And then... Did they get another kill off of this? I don't think so. And then we basically just decide, oh, Warwick has decided to charge in again. It doesn't go well for them. Alright, this is what happened when I was on Atacon. Cool. Nothing happens for a while. Alright, so there was a fight here. Eventually he dies. Nice Q from the Vel'Koz. I think this is just when we push to end, right? So, where's everyone going? Oh, Tahm Kench is out of position. Chase down. Ooh, hold up. What happened to Xayah here? Like, how many people hit him? Oh yeah, it's like, hi, we have vision. Alright, so that was solo kill from the Vel'Koz. With no ult. Well, I'm not too familiar with Vel'Koz for what his abilities do. Okay, so. Vel'Koz. Alright, so he gets the knock-up. He hits his E's. And his Q. And it's just... That is some ridiculous burst right there. Alright, once Tahm Kench gets a huge shield, if there were not as many fed people, that might have helped him. Okay, so they're chasing down Warwick for some reason. Like, we don't care, we're just like, you know what, we're just gonna end now. Take this. Yeah, that's exactly what happens if you try to jump in 2-on-3 when you're down 15k. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else to see here. The early game was the more interesting part, where it's how did we get ahead? And this is just watching people explode. Or in this case, watching towers explode. I want to see the volley ult. How much does that do? Alright, so they have 3,000 health. Boom. Like 500 damage to each turret. I am a failure. I ended at only level 17. I didn't hit level cap in 30 minutes. And we didn't get any barons. But yeah, this is kind of nutty. Alright, so actually, I was wondering, because she's like, she bought anti-heal, and I was like, but we're bursting so hard, is it useful? And the answer is actually, no. No, it is not useful. Who did she build it against? Is it just like a trauma response to Warwicks who are fed instead of like running it down every life? Tahm Kench has got some healing off of his tongue lash as well, but I don't... Unless Warwick was ahead, I don't really see buying anti-heal second item. Wait, why is she only on 2 items? I mean, I guess she hasn't gotten that many kills. Wait, 1, 2, and support item, yeah, and upgraded boots. Meanwhile, I don't think this actually did anything. This is more just like insult to injury. Because the funny thing is, despite the fact that this is a full magic damage team, I mean, I guess Volley is kind of both. Because he does like on-hit stuff. Like, the only MR I see on their team... Oh wait, no. No, Tahm Kench. Tahm Kench knew what was up, which is how he lives slightly longer than everyone else. Anti-burst support item. Spirit Visage. Kanek. He knew that it's just like, they're all magic. Let's just build some magic resistance. It's just like, no, that will not help you. I mean, I guess it'll help you, but... So how much MR does he actually have? 200 MR. Let's see how well that helps him. 200 MR, like 300 or 400... actually, how big is the shield on Kanek? Yeah, 450. So you got 204 MR. And you got 4 stacks of Bloodletter's Curse. Say goodbye to 60 of that magic resist. So I basically walked up and removed the magic resist from his Spirit Visage. Actually, is it just me? Are there other debuffs here? Like, that's Bloodletters. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I got a very, very tiny, tiny amount of value out of my Bloodletter's Curse. Wait. 0 healing done on the Unending Despair? When did I build that? How far back did I build that and got 0 healing out of it by the end of the game? Okay, back it up, back it up. Alright, I built Abyssal Mask second. Still don't have it. Alright, there it is. So when did I build it? We're at 2250. Okay, so I build this when I'm back here. So I get my Unending Despair at just shy of 23 minutes. And from 23 minutes to the end of the game, I am never in melee range in combat with champions for more than 4 seconds. Uh, 7:06, and I end 8:10. So I participate in 5 kills, none of which had me in range to get any healing off of my Unending Despair. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, that was a ridiculous game. Now, mostly ridiculous on the team side of things. Still not the most ridiculous personal game of mine of the evening, which happened before stream, which was this one. 5, 1, and 37 on Rel. It was a time, let me tell you. I think that their Thresh picked Thresh because someone told them Thresh counters Rel, and then they just played really badly into it. Like, at some point early in this game, I was like 4-0-6. Like, later on in the game, once other people scaled, I was able to actually give over kills. But early on, like, it was dumb is what it was. Like, it was weird, too. Like, a lot of stuff happened in this game that just didn't make sense. Starting at level 1. Like, this doesn't make sense. Hi, Thresh. How you doing? I didn't play this right. I should have been able to kill him without going this deep. It's like, yeah, I had to burn 2 summoners for it, but I'll burn 2 summoners for First Blood, sure. Then we get to skip ahead like 3 minutes. And it's just like, a lot of this stuff just doesn't make sense. Like, okay, we're pushing in, we're trading, blah, 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 blah. Oh, right, this wasn't kills on bot side. Okay, there we go, back up. Like, top side had some interesting stuff going on too, but it's like, okay, she gets hooked, great. I'm gonna go on the ADC, I'm gonna ignite Thresh, I get the 2-person stun. She burns Barrier. Barrier lets her kill Caitlyn. And I don't manage to get the kill, which is unfortunate, but you know. Oh, and then he rolls in, and it doesn't work well for him. Fast forward, that's top side. We got a little bit more action here in bot side in a second. So Thresh is already chunked out. I'm low on mana. They chase Warwick. We should have seen this earlier, so we show up late. We chunk out enemy ADC. She can't really do anything. They get our jungler, but we chase down, and then Caitlyn lands a nice Q. 2-for-1 special. And it's all worth it. Alright. Did I steal this kill or not? Because, like, I started out with a lot of kills this game, which generally not what I want as Rel. Oh, right. This was a red buff tick. It's like, I was just walking next to him, not meleeing, but the red buff from the previous hit got him. Right. They get Drake here, we don't care. With the next bot side action. Oh, right. Their mid invades our jungle, kills our Warwick. He's very unhappy and pings a lot. I absolutely missed this. Like, if you look at our side Fog of War, it's like, okay, we know he's here, I'm coming in, it's like, we know Malzahar is somewhere in this area, so I'm like, I see him enter the bush, I'm gonna, oh, crash down on the bush, nope, walked right under me. No teleport for you, cancel the TP, and then I get this kill because I was the last one to hit him and he dies to turret. So, yes, the 4-0-4 Rel at 10 minutes. This game made no sense. Just no sense at all. My bot side did not honor me after the game. Probably because I roamed a lot. Let's see. Was I involved in any more of this nonsense? Where am I? Okay, so we back, blah 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 blah. Hey, stop that. Blast cone. Enemy jungler appears. Enemy mid laner appears. Everyone gets to die. We're like, oh, our bot laner is suffering some more. Let's try to help him out. Come down, come down. Feed our bot laner 2 kills. Proceed to roam some more. Warwick is unhappy with Ahri because she got juked by the enemy mid laner. Alright, let's look at this one. This one was a little weird. So Warwick gets kind of caught here. Oh, let's turn all Fog of War on. So they come in. It's 3-on-1 on Warwick. He flashes all out. We rotate around. Warwick goes back in, which kills him. I land the crash down into ult. They still kill 2 back. And this time we do manage to get the kills onto Caitlyn instead of me getting them. Malzahar is unhappy about this. More fast forwarding. Because unlike the Stomp that was the previous game, this one actually had more like team fight stuff happen in it. Okay. Right, there's a solo kill over there. Yeah, that's just a gank. No big deal there. Otacon kill. Speed that up some more. Someone tries to contest the Otacon. It does not go well for them. So, unlike the other one, we were up like 15k. Here we're up like 5k. And here is where we feed. Ahri isn't here. We're going in 4-on-1. We all get hit by crowd control. I don't get the Kai'Sa in my ult, and she gets to free fire a lot, and their other members show up. So they get reinforcements around the time that we're low on health, so this goes poorly for us. It's not the worst, but they get a ton of shutdowns. So it's a clusterfuck. Everyone's on top of everyone else. Everyone's just hitting their buttons. And eventually it's a last man standing situation. They get the ace, we kill 4. Not the end of the world, except that that's a lot of shutdowns. They're within 2k again. So this one was, well, ridiculous for me, a little bit closer than the one we just had. So where are we headed? All right, yes, there's a Drake's. We're setting up vision. So yeah, more like actual structured gameplay of like the team moving around instead of just like walking up and destroying everyone. This, I got confused. It's like there are 2 fights breaking out and I don't know which way to go. So this is actually a bad play on my part for being indecisive. Fortunately, Poppy gets rid of that one, and we eventually get in on this. I get my crash down canceled, but it doesn't matter. It's good enough. And yeah, so it works out in our favor in the end. We get Baron off of it. Backs, blah, 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 blah. They get a Drake, so now we're tied up 2-2. Their Thresh is very much out of position and dies. Nunu, I guess, doesn't understand that I have 2 different buttons that will cancel his ult. And that was a theme throughout the game.
Killing spree.
Okay, blah, 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 blah. So you can see we have a little bit more structure here. Alright, that's a little bit too fast to follow. So I miss my Q. He flashes my W, but Warwick gets him. I think Poppy canceled his ult there. But yeah, this is a 5-on-4, and we're ahead, even under the turret, so they do get one back on Ahri. Oh, this is hilarious. Yes, Malzahar. This is a good idea. Ult the Rel while Caitlyn shoots you. I don't know why that was thought to be a good idea, but it apparently was. Unfortunately, what we have here are people without enough wave clear to let us actually finish. So, actually, I don't want this fight. I'm like, it's a 3-on-3, we don't need to risk this, like, we shouldn't be going in, like, they have a 4th on the way. Okay, they got onto my carry, so it's time to fight if I want to or not. We get a decent ult onto them to keep them off of Caitlyn for a while. She gets the Quadra. Unfortunately, we can't finish, because Malzahar's here. He's got enough wave clear, and it's a Rel and a Poppy. We can't push this to end. So we're going to speed this back up again. Next fight isn't for a while, actually. So we're going to jump ahead, too. Okay, we're going to back up 15 seconds. Alright, so we've got Jax over here. We've got... Basically, we're all spread out. They've got a bunch here. I am out of position. I'm setting vision. It's just like, I'm setting vision. It's like, oh, there are 4 people here. We're running away. They pile in on me. Poppy takes the Nunu ball. Not me. I appreciate that, Poppy. Then I go in. Once again, I miss the Kai'Sa with my ult. So she gets to free fire way too much. However, she's all the way over there. She gets zoned out. And Poppy ults one out, so Thresh goes down. This is interesting because all I'm doing is I'm being a distraction here. Because this is Malzahar and Jax. Oh, sorry, Malzahar and... who is Pet's Fetish? Yeah, so this is just me on Rel chasing Malzahar and Nunu chasing me. Meanwhile, the people they should be trying to kill, like Caitlyn, are over here with Poppy. Poppy knocks one out. Caitlyn gets to keep shooting people. And oh look, now they came back. Caitlyn gets to keep shooting people. Oh look, it's a Jax. We can stop his channel. We can stun them. Like, Poppy gets to crowd control people. Caitlyn gets another double. So we're back. We're up to 7k. This is about the time that it just gets kind of dumb. Like, there was some interesting team fighting stuff happening earlier, but at this point, wallet too thick. Oh, right. So, I basically burned everything on this Malzahar. Because if we look at the gold, Malzahar is up 5,000 gold over Ahri. The team as a whole is up 6.5k, but Malzahar is up 5k on his own, which means if you exclude mid lane, we're at like an 11k surplus. And a lot of it is living on Caitlyn. So it's like, alright, Malzahar is the only threat on their team I need to worry about. So if we look at our Fog of War from the blue side, we see, alright, Malzahar is here on wave. We've got a TP coming in from Poppy. Malzahar steps forward to try to get him. Spell shield. Yeah. I will solo ult him all day, every day. He is the only one that is a threat. Everything else is cleanup. Yeah. So, yeah. 5-1, 37. It was a good Rel game, but it was weird. In any case, now that I've bored you with the games that we, won, there are also, of course, some of these in here that we lost by a lot. Although, even in the losses, I think I performed okay. I don't know what else I could have done here. Like, we were outranged, like, Samira couldn't really get anything done, our brand was deliberately trolling. Like, here I could have probably been more... Wait, which one was this? Yeah, this is... This one was rough. Like, our bot lane was getting crushed. I don't know what else I can do on it, but maybe that's why I'm silver. Maybe if I were higher ranked, I would know what I could do about it. In any case, we finished playing, we finished looking at the playing, and now we're going to finish the streaming. It is late, but we ran a little late, and that's okay. As always, to anyone who's still here, thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time with me this evening. I appreciate it. This is where we do the weird call to action thing. Like, comment, follow, subscribe. You know what the buttons are. You know what they do. If you like what they do, do it. If not, don't. Either way, I appreciate you spending your time with me, since there are a ton of options for you to have on the internet, and